stream, but like I was looking at everyone else, and it just feels like nothing was happening today. So I just can't like I can justify it. Oh come on, load, you idiot. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to do like another live show, but it just feels like I saw Asmongold running his mouth, but I'm just kind of like, do I really want to like kick off a live stream talking about Asmongold? You know what? You know what? Yeah, I think we will do it real quick. We can do it for a couple of minutes and then play some Madden keynote. Let's see, it was Asmongold. Where the hell is he? What the hell was I watching? Might have been a clip channel actually, because it was kind of retarded. Let's see. Okay.
And I think the reason, like, there's like 10 probably different reasons why, but I'm glad to see it finally happening. This is a relief.
Votes. The great thing
Good job,
about
boys.
your
Yep.
wallet is
Hold
you
strong.
don't need to do anything to cast your vote.
Yep.
It turns out audiences
And I
just
think
would.
eventually video game prices will go up because inflation makes everything go up infinitely, right? I mean, when we're old, we're going to think about the good old days when video games were only $100. Like, this is inevitable with inflation. But the rate at which it's happening nowadays is just, it's a little bit too fast. And also, like, whether you want to talk about development costs or anything else, if you can't meet customers where they're at, then your product isn't going to have a market. It's just that simple.
Wouldn't pay that price for the Outer Worlds 2. But you know what they would pay? The regular price. Because selling at a normal price, the game did have a top 10 launch.
Yep.
Though the right product at $80 will sell. Mario Kart World kind of proved that. Even bundled with Switch 2 for many buyers, you don't get a 92% attach rate across 9.57 million
That's a lot of
copies
people sold.
without lots of people shelling out the full amount.
Of course.
But that's only one side of this story. Because the reality we need to dive into...
Well, and it's like the first console game. Like, the Switch 2 doesn't have a lot of games on it that are...
Wrong. There are literally thousands of games on Switch 2. Okay. Any game that launched on Switch 1, you can also get on Switch 2. You know, you have multiplats, you have exclusive titles, you have like Nintendo classics. There are literally thousands of games on this platform. Okay. I don't want to hear this stupid cope again from these idiots. They don't know the first thing about what they're talking about. But anyway, that's what I wanted to talk about today. What the hell is this? Okay, so let's go ahead and play some Madden, some John Madden. So yeah, obviously.
Welcome to Madden NFL 26. Before you take your first snaps, stop by the...
So obviously, John Madden is the greatest video game creator ever. You know, he put out like all these all-time classics like Madden 05, Madden 04, Madden 99. I mean, that one was the shit. Like a lot of people I know, like only would play Madden because it's just such an iconic video game franchise. So I thought that I would go ahead and check this out and play some Keynote. Yeah, one of my all-time favorite video games. Yeah, the legend of Madden just cannot be denied. Like I don't know if any video game IP is like bigger than Madden now.
Let's tailor your game to you with a
Okay,
few options.
Falcons,
You can come back and change them in the
Giants,
settings
Jaguars,
menu anytime.
Jets, Detroit Long, Packers, Carolina Panthers. Uh, let's see. Who even are these teams? I've never. They're the New England Patriots. Okay, I guess we're gonna do the Patriots. Okay, I am. Look at how complex this game is with all these different teams and all this. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know what's changed in this installment. I don't know like how the stories evolved or who the new characters are, but let's see. What the hell is this? Uh, don't pick the Chiefs. Why would I not play as the Patriots, which is the MAGA team? Why would I not? Okay. Ultimate Team, franchise, superstar, online, quick play. Texans versus Patriots. Like I've never played this series before, so I don't know exactly how it works or what the game's about. Uh, we'll just skip the tutorial. I'm sure we can figure it out. Heck, who are these? Okay, the Texans. I have no idea what's going on. There's something about some trophy I had to go get. I don't know what it does or what it means. Yeah, we haven't seen any gameplay yet.
Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Commonwealth of Massachusetts.
Okay, so this is a sports game.
Stadium in Foxborough. The keeper of the lock sounds the foghorn.
So it's like Inazuma 11.
It's time for football.
Wait, that kid didn't have a head.
We've got a good one.
What the fuck is this? So this is some like haunted sports festival?
And the New England Patriots.
Okay. Those are our guys. Yeah, the Patriots. Kickoff left, kickoff. What does any of this mean?
Mike Tirico and Greg Olson, glad you're with us. Out is the rookie from Greg's alma mater. That's Andres Borregales. To get us started,
Who's this
And
guy?
this is going to end up way short of the landing zone, so that's going to move the ball up to the 40-yard line.
Huh? What is going on?
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Kirk is the motion man. On the ground, here's the rookie from Southern
What
Cal.
happened?
And he's going to be stopped at the line. No
Who are these
gain.
guys,
Great
like-
way for the defense to open up here at home.
This defense wanted to come out early in this game and take the fight to the offense. And boy, did they ever set the tone on the very first play, keeping that carry to no gain.
Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Chase on in there for a loss of 5 on the sack. And now it's 3rd down.
Well, here early on, if this pass rush continues to get home at this rate, this is going to be a long day for this offense. They're going to have to put some extra guys in there, mix in some play action, keep this pass rush off balance.
From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. Moving to his right.
What the hell was that?
And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. What a letdown for the defense. They allow a conversion on 3rd and 16.
Like, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to, like, run past
The
them?
defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on 3rd down. Like, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket. And
Like, how would I know the rules? They never explained the rules. There was no tutorial or anything about what's going on here.
It's Marks. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
you could just see the frustration on the running back's face as he's getting helped up off the ground. Like, there was just nowhere to go.
Yeah, I don't even know who the characters are. Like,
give credit to the defense. Great
who are
job.
my guys?
Oh, got him again the second time with a sack on this opening drive. Jason getting in to drop him. It's a loss of 6. And it's 3rd down.
This defensive line clearly has a beat on this offense. They've got to find a way to settle their pass protections. If they want to be able to get their quarterback in any sort of established rhythm and timing going forward, they're going to...
And they're going to get him a second time. He goes down again.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
So, on 4th down, on comes Tommy Townsend to punt for Houston. That's Marcus Jones back to return for the Patriots. And that's going to work out just fine. Good kick, well covered, touchdown at the 5.
What is going on?
So here come the Patriots, and Greg, they are led by their second-year quarterback, the number 3 overall pick in 2024 out of North Carolina. It's Drake May.
The coaches spend all week, Mike, drafting up their opening script. These are the plays that they feel the best with to not only attack the defense early, but try to get an idea of what sort of matchups they're going to see throughout the course of the game. Now, all of that is thrown out the window. None of the plays take into account snapping it this close to your own goal line. They've got to try to get themselves some breathing room, pick up a first down or two. That will allow them to get back on track, executing the rest of that opening script.
So, what am I supposed to do in the game? I don't get it. Okay.
Wow, indecision right away.
What? Huh?
Delay of game to start this drive.
What? Huh?
That'll march them back half the distance, and they'll
What happened?
go from there.
Okay.
To throw now, Ned. Pass caught by Henry, the tight end.
Complete to Hunter Henry. A 2-yard gain brings up 2nd down at the 5-yard line.
Throwing on 2nd down, May. Incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up third down.
And that's exactly what every defense is trying to do in the passing game. They want to muddy up these windows, Mike, make every throw as contested as possible. No separation, contact right at the catch point, and does a great job forcing the incomplete pass.
This sport just seems kind of lame. Honestly, like I don't get the point of it.
On fourth down, Bryce Beringer out to punt for New England, as he'll have to hit it from his own. And now, will you look at this? It's a fake. That is down the field and caught. And this is going to be a first down. That is a head coach not afraid to roll the dice. This time it pays off and a first down.
So you throw the Madden at this guy. He tries to catch it, I guess.
They pulled out all the stops on that fake, Mike.
Okay.
And it's one thing to call that in practice, but then to have the guts to call that and execute it
What are all
in
these
a
brass
real game, I mean, that takes some real confidence, and it worked out to perfection, and just an incredible play.
I didn't throw it that time.
And he's brought down after a gain of a couple.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
From the 35, here's 2nd down and 7. Out of the gun, here's May. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. Daniil Hunter.
What's this guy doing?
For the sack, worked his way through. It's a loss of 5.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have.
So you
Offensive
just like
line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
That's going to be incomplete, and it'll leave just enough time for one final play in this opening quarter.
I think the second that ball left his hand, he wanted to pull it immediately back. I mean, he is lucky, Mike. That ball didn't end up going the other way. He almost gifted them a short field and maybe even some points.
This kick hangs up, and a fair catch will be taken beyond the 35-yard line. So that'll do it for a fast-moving first quarter of play. What will the second quarter have in store? And we're back to Foxborough in a moment.
But nothing happened. Like, I don't get it. Like, what's going on here? Why are we playing this game? Like, who are these people?
They are set to start the drive with first.
Like, I don't know anything about the story or what the hell is this? Okay.
They'll start on the ground, and this is Marks. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 36-yard line.
We'll go again with Marks. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
Why don't you just go after the guy with the ball and just take it back? I don't get it.
First down for Houston.
10 at the 49-yard line.
Off the play fake. Here's Stroud. That's to the tight end, Stoven. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. Whole lot of extra muscle over there on the left
I guess
side.
you do. I guess you're just supposed to know, like.
A gain of 19.
Oh, maybe a free play as he'll look to throw it. He'll get that into the hands of Woody Marks. They'll get about 4 here as he.
I've never even heard of Madden. Like.
So a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5.
I was told this was some great game, but it seems really boring.
Kirk is the motion man. Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump?
Well, what's going on? Oh, was that a Sony headphone? Oh, come on. They paid for that sponsorship. What the fuck is this?
Here's 1st and 10. Give to Marks from the gun. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
Some defensive ends specialize in getting after the quarterback. Some defensive ends specialize in run game. This guy can really make an impact on both, as we saw here for that tackle for loss.
He'll find the rookie out of Iowa State, Jaden Higgins. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results
Look
in
at
a
all
first
these
down.
guys. I don't.
Texans first down.
They'll run with Marks. Nothing there. He is fortunate just to get back to the line. Now it's 2nd and goal.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits. What do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd goal?
That is caught. And he's close to the goal line, but didn't get in. Good job to make sure he doesn't cross the plane. And now it's 3rd
I don't know,
and
man.
goal.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1 yard line 10 times. And then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns?
And he's able to get the ball across the goal line. He's
Touchdown.
C.J. Stroud.
Travis touchdown?
Texans.
But you think back to their first
Was that a No
possession
More
of this
Heroes
game,
reference?
Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always gonna be
Okay, so
perfect.
you
Really nice job settling into this game here with their 2nd
kick
possession.
the ball through the fork, and that gets you 7 points. Okay, I guess.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it up. Here comes a return from the 5. Now an opening as the 30.
What the hell was that?
And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. The Patriots offense ready for their 2nd possession. They'll be hoping to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 our score as this drive begins with a first down.
First down. On the tackle. Brought down back at the 32.
A football.
2 minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game.
I know how to play
We're
football.
back to Foxborough after this.
Like I played football growing up. Like what does football have to do with this? This is
Work
Madden.
to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Operating from the shotgun, it's May.
Shit.
That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down.
This game might be too hardcore for me. Like, who are these characters? Is my thing. Maybe I just chose the wrong mode or something.
To throw
Nope.
is May.
Shit. Nope.
That ball is
Hey, wait, what?
on the side right, and both feet in.
Why'd he drop it?
A big 3rd down pickup for a first down.
That's good for a Patriots first down.
Working out of the gun, it's May. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up 2nd down. May to throw again. Going for it all. That ball incomplete.
I feel like
Got
he's
the
not like
hands in
throwing
there
it
to
properly.
break it up. Could have been a big gainer. Instead, it sets up a 3rd down.
The best RPG.
Here's
I'll
May
take your word
again.
for it. But, oh, shit.
This one broken up. It's incomplete.
I'm throwing the ball.
Good
Like,
job separating the receiver from the ball.
why are these other guys like
And it
stopping me
is
from
4th
catching it?
down.
Every
Okay.
so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game.
Late. So they let the punter try and throw for it. Not sure if he did that on his own. Either way, doesn't matter. They've turned it over on down. The Houston offense going to make their way back onto the field. They'll have a short field looking to build on the lead. Crowd to throw here on 1st and 10. The pressure too much, and he goes down.
What is going on?
He's in for the sack. It's going to be a loss of 8 to begin the drive.
Having a dominant pass rush so often translates to wins. But that's hardly been the case here, Mike, and they're able to add another sack to their total before half, and that's great. But somehow they still find themselves trailing. That's the only thing that matters. All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. And this, the defense rallying to the ball, modest gain.
It is 3rd and 10.
On the quick, right?
From the gun, here's Stroud. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. That's Christian Barmore working his way in for the sack.
And it's 3 and out.
And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The Patriots offense going to get it one final time in this first half. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Now, May.
Oh, shit. What?
Huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set
He's
up
wide open.
with
That
a
guy just
short
jumped in
field
front of it.
and
Okay.
a chance to extend their lead.
At the 46-yard line.
I would love to see his weapons do a better job, Mike, especially in the middle of the field, getting open in these zones. I just feel like there's been tight coverage, a lot of little windows to throw through. And yes, anytime you turn the ball over, it's on the quarterback, but the rest of this supporting unit needs to do a better job helping us.
Here's a timeout, Houston. That's their second. And they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down.
I know, right? There's only. Now we're getting a bunch of like these EA sports games. You know, we're getting Madden. We're getting like 2K. What the fuck is 2K? I don't know.
Throwing from
Like
the
we got that
pistol,
PlayStation
Stroud.
exclusive one.
And this time the rush gets home. And down he goes. And the offense will elect to burn a timeout.
I don't know. I don't
5
understand
seconds remaining
like
in this second quarter.
how the game works or anything. I don't get it. Like, I'm not even sure what I'm trying to do, really.
Throwing on 2nd down. Stroud. He'll take a shot here for the end zone. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports. And we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just one touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula and come out on top in this tight one as we hit the second half.
Kickoff for Houston.
On the return, Travion Henderson. Oh, very good field position to start as the return is past the 40.
Is that my guy or what? Like,
Patriots offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. He'll spot Henry open downfield. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. What a way to kick off a drive.
Like
That's
your
a gain
team?
of
Like what?
30 and another first down.
How are they your team?
He'll try the jet sweep with Diggs. And that one shut down almost immediately. Good pressure from the backside. Left him nowhere to go. And no gain.
A gain of a yard. Brings
So
up
from the
second and
26-yard line, here's second down and 9. On the handoff, Henderson. And he will get into the end zone.
What?
Beyond Henderson.
What happened? Why did it stop?
Patriots.
Okay, touchdown.
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike. And you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched. And an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
For the extra point. Now a flip to the kicker. It's a fake. And this is not going to come close to fooling anyone. Hard to believe they thought that would work. It didn't. They come away with nothing on the extra
What the hell
point.
did I do?
So following the touchdown, Morigales is back to send this one away. And this is not going to wind up anywhere near the landing zone. So they're going to blow it dead.
Kick out of bounds.
And they'll bring the ball out to start at the 40-yard line.
What is going on? I don't.
Kirk is the motion man. On the ground, it's Marks to open the drive. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up second down.
So pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
Throwing is Stroud. The pressure gets there. And
This has been a masterful game plan defensively. I mean, not only have they found their mismatches and been able to exploit them, it's led to 7 sacks so far. I mean, even when the offense seems to make an adjustment, Mike, the defense just still seems to be one step ahead of them.
from the gun here on third down. It's the pressure gets there again, and again he goes down.
What the hell is this guy doing? It's like
You
pumping
can
the
tell that
ground.
all these hits, Mike, they're starting to add up. He just doesn't look comfortable. His eyes aren't downfield. You can see his feet aren't settled. When you get sacked this many times in a game, it's kind of hard to blame him, but he's definitely feeling it.
The Texans getting all set to punt
for the Texans.
as this drive quickly stalled out, so he's on to punch it away. On the return is Jones. Good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up.
Over first and 10.
So now the New England offense getting ready for their next possession. The deficit is 1 as they'll search now for that go-ahead score. And he finds some daylight up past the 35-yard line. A pickup of 7.
Jalen Reed
Uh,
brings up second and 2.
So from the 37, here's second and 2. Again, it's Henderson.
ah, shit. What?
And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
job by them getting the back to the perimeter. Then he's able to get outside, stick his foot in the ground, and then get vertical. Write down the numbers. Those are the type of runs this offense wants to see more.
He's going to be. It's second down.
27-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up second and 7.
They going to look to throw. Diggs on the reception. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
It's a gain of
3rd
5.
and 2. Here we go.
3rd and 2.
Throwing now is Meg. That is hauled in at the 5. And he will easily pick up the first down. They've got 1st and goal coming up.
Did he just like clip through that guy?
Mike, I really like this game plan, right? The strategy on 3rd and short so often is, okay, just get enough for the first down. If you decide to air it out, everything's short, get a fresh set of downs. They're saying the defense is going to pack it in close. They're protecting the sticks. Let's just throw it over their head and try to go for a big play.
Line of scrimmage remains the 4-yard line. It's 2nd and goal. Henderson. And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all. So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. For the lead, here is 3rd and goal. Throwing is May.
Ah, shit.
That one broken up. It is incomplete. This defensive secondary, they have been really a no-fly zone all game long. It continues here and brings up 4th down. So a big spot looming here for Andres Borregales. This could take the lead here in the 4th.
So I
This
kicked
has
the
been
goal.
such a tight game, but that's a big one right there. I mean, you need a kicker with confidence. Well, this guy, he fits the bill. He steps up and
Did
knocks
I
it
get
through
ahead?
to
I
give
guess
his
I
guys a
did.
lead here in the 4th quarter.
So, after the field goal to take the lead, kicker is back out there to send this one away. And this is going to end up way short of the landing zone, so that's going to move the ball up to the 40-yard line. They'll run
Where's the ball?
with Marks.
Yeah.
And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Well, this has been the story of the entire game, Mike, is just how well this defense has played, particularly against the run. There has been nowhere to operate for this offense, and it continued here on this last play.
Here we go. Let's go. They'll go play action with Stroud. He'll get this out to the left flat. Oh, a nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud.
What are you doing on defense? I can kind of play offense,
They just can't
but I don't know what the fuck.
sort of rhythm. There's just no way to sustain
I don't know what's
any
going on
scoring
defense at
drives
all.
when your quarterback is being pressured and sacked this often.
The Texans set to punt this one away. Be forced to punt trailing here in the fourth quarter. And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere.
First and 10.
Patriots offense starting to trot out for this next possession. The lead is 2.
The game
and they're
kind of
trying to
feels
make
like it
something
plays
happen
itself,
here.
honestly. It feels like I'm not
Starting
doing
with
anything.
a 1st and 10. Here's May. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
The gun.
Oh,
Here's
some
May.
shit.
Open man, Demario Douglas. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. Taking advantage of that running ability.
Like, I don't know what I'm doing
Gain
on
of 17
defense,
and
though.
a 1st down.
Like, what the hell?
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
To throw now, May. That one down the field, but they cannot connect. And it's incomplete. He was looking for Stephon Diggs there. And it'll lead to a 2nd down. Throw again is May.
That was wide open. Come on.
That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down.
3rd down and 10.
May to the air once more. Open man is Douglas. It's complete. That's a pair of hookups on this drive. This one goes for 14 yards and a 1st down.
That's good for a Patriots 1st down. 1st and 10.
Back to the air one more time.
What was that?
That'll be caught. It's Travion Henderson. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
Incomplete.
3rd and 10.
He was defended by Derek Stingley.
Operating from the shotgun, it's May. He's got his man. It's Diggs. Here's a timeout, Houston. That's their 2nd. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Try the right side with Henderson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing moves. Texans going to use the last of their timeouts here. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play. Once more, it's Henderson.
It's all you have to do is just, like, run the ball.
And they continue
Like,
to churn
win?
out 1st down. What a drive. He continues now with 1st and goal.
And all you can do at this point, Mike, is just really marvel at how well he's been able to run the ball. And throughout the course of the game, they've certainly not been shy in giving it to him. And I think he's held up his side of the bargain.
They'll run with Henderson.
They just let me through.
He'll
What?
take this one in.
That's all you have to do is just run the ball. That's it. They just let you do it.
Touchdown of the afternoon.
What is with this
They did
game?
everything they wanted to do on that drive, and now a chance to really
It's just
make
90% just
important
like
Mike, with that touchdown there, they're
men
an extra
touching
point
each other
conversion from
inappropriately. It's
extending
just
this lead to a two-score
like nothing
game.
happens
At
in this
point in the
game.
fourth quarter, I think they'd feel pretty good about their chances of holding on.
Now, an important extra point here to maybe salt this one away. And that is no good. He missed the extra point. leaves the door open as this remains a one-score game.
Andy Borregales to
So
kick off
following the
for New
touchdown,
England.
Borregales is back to
what?
send this one away. Oh, that is a duck on the kickoff. Not only doesn't it reach the landing zone, that's going to be spotted beyond the 40-yard line. This is
I don't think I've seen a single female character since booting this game up. Don't tell me this is a game for gays.
to throw. It's Stroud.
Like, it feels like it'd be really
The pressure
appealing to
too
that
much.
lifestyle.
He goes down. Here's second down. Here we go. They'll drop to throw. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
Great job there defensively, separating the man from the ball. And this is the moments of the game where you need your best players to step up. And this guy's showing what he's capable of doing in the game's critical moment.
That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's fourth down.
So is there real Madden you can watch on TV? Oh, I intercepted it. Okay. I think. I think that's what happened.
Patriots are right back in this one.
Result of the play is a turnover on downs.
So all game, we've seen him take the approach as just being a game manager. But one thing you have to do, if that's the case, is you have to protect the ball. You can't turn the ball over, especially if you push the ball downfield. He got a little reckless that time, and the defense made him pay.
The Patriots offense ready to get back at it. Well, victory well in hand. Still a little bit of time left here, but the defense can't stop the clock. So 3 kneel downs should be enough to end this one. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. So it's a win for the Patriots.
Okay, I won somehow, even though I don't know the fucking rules. Like, what the hell was that?
And they cruise to victory.
What kind of game is this? Like, I don't get it. Like,
so that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching.
I don't know, man. I'm not a fan. I don't get it.
Sports. For more, log on to EA Sports.
Like, maybe I just don't know what I'm doing, but it's just like,
Patriots winners at home.
I don't know, man.
We say so long from Foxborough.
Like, I don't know anything about these teams or the game, or it's like, I don't know. Did I even win? I was playing as the Patriots, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not impressed. Going by my. So that's the entire game. It's just dudes just running around with a ball, like tackling each other. And it is not football, though. We all know what football is, right? Like, this isn't fucking football. Here you go. Oops. Okay. Oops. Okay. Delete. Yeah, we'll be deleting that. Hopefully, it automatic. We're gonna have to keep our eyes on like game trials going forward because I feel like there's a lot of stuff that comes out that I just never see. Yeah, I had this on my wish list, and I'm just kind of like, you know what? We're gonna play the demo just to get it out of our system and remove it because I am convinced this game is gonna be fucking garbage. Is that Kyrie? I don't even know who the fuck that is. I have never understood Kyrie's like redesigns in these games. Why does she look so radically different in each and every one of these? Drives me nuts. The demo version of Kingdom Hearts Melody Memory. Don't worry to try it to feel better. Wait, I'm probably gonna get copyright struck by this. So it's just theater rhythm, but for Kingdom Hearts. They even use the PS2 era models. Like, yeah, I agree. It's done. Like, I have no interest.
Thunder.
Wait, they even use like old voice clips. Like, I don't understand. Like, with how popular this series is, why is it so low budget compared to Final Fantasy? I'm so confused. I don't know. I love Kingdom Hearts soundtrack so much that like, yeah, this is Hollow Bastion. And that's always been my mindset about these games is that like, the soundtrack is one of my all-time favorites. Yeah, Yoko Shimomura's masterwork, I would say. Like again, I think Uematsu is probably a better composer, like overall, but I don't know. Yoko has her own like unique style. I don't know. Like she did Street Fighter 2 back in the day as well, which also is a great soundtrack. I don't know. It's like yeah, definitely a strong second place, I would say. I mean, RPGs are just better at like. This might not be a bad rhythm game actually. You know what? You know what I want to see them bring back? We need elite beat agents. Like honestly, like I've been obsessed with playing like elite beat agents now, and it's like I'm actually probably gonna make a video about it at some point, because it's legit probably one of the best games on DS. And we want more Madden. Like, what do you want me to do? I don't know what I'm doing. I just like, you want me to go through the campaign or what? Like yeah, I don't. Yeah, I played Elite Beat Agents and I was kind of underwhelmed by it. Like, I remember I beat like uh the first difficulty within like a day. But yeah, I never did like beat like the higher setting. So I'm on 4 now, and I'm doing like the final stage of it. The final stage is fucking obnoxious, by the way. You know, I think we are gonna pick this up. I love the soundtrack of this game way too much to not pick it. I don't know. I never did play Theater Rhythm. I don't know. I could just listen to like the Kingdom Hearts soundtrack on YouTube. Why would I like play Theater Rhythm in my mind? Like fucking like this is why Elite Beat Agents is so great, is that like it's so different than like other rhythm games. Yeah, I need to play some more Osu. I keep talking about it, but I haven't gotten around to it. I have a mouse and I tried to play it, but I think my mouse isn't great or something, so I might have to invest in a better one at some point. But it's not like I play a ton of Osu anyway, but yeah, Osu is legit probably one of the best games on PC right now. Like, not even joking. That shit is sick. How is this? Oh, you hold the button. You don't press it. Okay. Oh, okay. So you can do it whenever you want. Okay. Yeah, this is like I said. Like Square Enix rhythm games are like really lazy. It's like their fighting games or like their action games. It's just like they come off as not as good as like companies that do that stuff more often. Um, they really need to just contract this stuff out. I don't know why they just do it in house. Like they should have gotten the London devs to do it. Yeah, make Elite Beat Agents, but for Kingdom Hearts. Like make it happen, Square. Yeah, we were talking on V about how like Elite Beat Agents is probably like the most dead Nintendo IP there is. Because it's just like everybody who made it happen is just fucked. Like the NOA side, the Japanese side. Because I think the team went like bankrupt, right? Like they can't compete with Osu, basically, which is like a freeware thing. I don't know, man. I'd love to see Elite Dangerous come back. I think we're definitely slated to see it come back. I think we're definitely slated to see it come back. Like at the very least on Nintendo DS emulation when we get the Nintendo Classics for that. But I don't know when that's gonna be. Like I expect like the DS is gonna be the next console we get. After the Virtual Boy, but like who knows when that's gonna be. It could be this year, honestly, but I mean, like, the Virtual Boy is interesting because, like, that kind of demonstrates that the Switch 2 is capable of having, like, these kind of add-on accessories. So, I think in theory they could just sell a DS controller and, like, so they can emulate the game because, like, I loved, like, the Wii U was not very good at emulating DS stuff for the most part. It's, like, playing Star Fox Command on that thing is a nightmare, so. Serious Sam? No interest. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, I think we've seen enough. Yeah, like again, the same thing I felt during yeah, why is that still there? Yeah, so this is the same thing I felt from Theater Rhythm. Is that like I love the music, but the gameplay just it's not interesting. New games to hit yeah. I mean they add new games all the time. It's like more than once a month at this point. We got like Wario World and Path of Radiance like really quick. A Witch, okay. Yeah, this is from Inti Creates, and I wanted to try it out because I fucking love Inti Creates, but like Inti Creates should be like one of the best 2D developers in the world right now, but they just bungle it somehow. Like I don't know what it is, but they're like their writing is super cringe, and they can't do certain things, and they milk shit way more than they need to. Like I don't think Azure Striker Gunvolt needed like 3 games. Honestly, like I don't think they needed like a third Blaster Master sequel. It's like stuff like that, really. Yeah, it just feels like a generic 2D action game. Like Inti Creates should be like way better than what they are, and like they just never seem to like really hit it. Okay, what the hell do we have? Oh yeah, by the way, I was watching WWE Raw. Like I was watching Gunter versus AG Styles. That is like the greatest ending to any wrestling match I've seen in like my history of like watching 3 shows. Okay. That was fucking hardcore if you hadn't seen it. I was just like I didn't know what I was seeing at first. And then like when I saw what happened, I'm just like, they did that like on the fly. That's crazy. Fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm a Gunther fan. Yeah. Yeah, I started watching it like on the 29th of December, right? So I've been watching like, for since for like 3 shows. So much fucking fun. I'm having a blast with it. Um, but yeah, AJ Styles got wrecked in the most bitch way beta possible. I was just shocked by that. Like fucking Gunter is like amazing. I'm a Gunter fan, by the way. He's such an asshole. But yeah, I only started watching it, so I don't want to like say I know anything about like old school wrestling. Now is probably a really good time to get into it, I think, because like John Cena's not there, and like he's just one of those guys that you just hear about even if you're not into wrestling. So like I don't know, like I feel like now's a really good time to get into it because I think they're focusing on like new personalities. Like I don't know, Gunther is VC. I love Gunther. So wait, what the hell am I supposed to do? Do they have hidden exits? Yeah, I love Gunter. He's great. So how does this work? Do they just build up like who's gonna beat Gunter up until like WrestleMania? Is that what's happening now? Because I imagine next week they're gonna bring up the whole like what happened there because that was bullshit. I think like everybody knows it's bullshit, but it was great. Yeah, I don't think there was like any good like other matches that night. Yeah, Raquel Rodriguez beat the shit out of like Stephanie again. Like I'm just like, bro, if this was like real, why the fuck would you ever let her anywhere near her? It's just I'm just kind of confused about like how this happens. Like that guy comes in and starts screaming at her, you're done," and then like she just comes back next week and like nothing happened. It's just like, what are you talking? Like it's just so ridiculous. Nobody's beating him until there's a big event like WrestleMania. Like I went into this like knowing AJ Styles was never gonna win. I was like shocked he put like as much he put up as much of the fight as he did. It just uh I'm curious if he's gonna make it to WrestleMania. Yeah, what's the difference between WWE and AEW? I've seen people like throw the words around, but I have no idea what the fuck they mean. Uh I don't know, man. Yeah, I think like Dupre and like Lynch are gonna fight for the title again this week. So that'll be interesting. I love them. They're great. Uh so if Vaccine loses, is she like does she lose the ability to like challenge her again? I'm very confused about like how this is supposed to work. Because she lost it last week. Like I don't know. I'm very confused about like what the rules are supposed to be because it's obviously like fake, right? But it's like the Expedition 33 of wrestling, really? Oh wow, that's kind of harsh. That is harsh. Who's Cody Rhodes? I don't know if I've seen him yet. I've heard the name like be tossed around, but I have no idea. I never actually beat the stage. Wow. Yeah, I've heard the name be tossed around, but I have no idea who he is. I don't know. Like I've only seen a couple of people once. Like I know Rhea Ripley. It's kind of hard to forget her because she's so distinctive. I know Rhea Ripley. Like I know like why are there so many Asian women in like the tag team division? I'm confused. Like Like you would think you would have a little bit more diversity. Um, yeah, I think I saw like Raquel Rodriguez one week, and like I didn't recognize her because she was like wearing a different outfit or something. I don't know. Uh, it's like shit like that right now. Like if Stephanie Vaquero took that like weird like tattoo thing off her face, I wouldn't recognize her either. Here we go. Like I'm autistic, so I really struggle with this kind of thing. Like who are you people? Wasn't there like a third girl too? Like I'm just like, what is going on with that? Uh, I don't know. Like I don't know who any of these people are. Like yeah, they were talking about that. Yeah, how this is the last year. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I was kind of confused. When they talk about retirement, are they like serious or is that like part of the script? Like, because like there's that bit where like Vaquer came out with that like that ankle brace or whatever, and I was just like, is she actually hurt? Because like I'm gonna press X to doubt on that. Uh, like I don't know. I don't know what's real and what's scripted. It's just kind of confusing. Like I was kind of thinking about that. Is that like, is it really John Cena's last match? Like I don't. CM Punk, yeah, I thought he looked kind of old, honestly. Yeah.
What? No.
Or is that what they want you to think? That's I don't know. That's my thing. I'm just kind of like, is that what they want you to think? Yeah, I can't imagine. I was thinking about that when I was watching him do it. I can't imagine getting in there and doing it for like however long it was, like 26 years. I think they said like 26 fucking years doing that shit. I don't know. I don't think I could have done it honestly. Like I could barely manage tennis honestly because um of all my health problems and all that. It was like I don't know. I couldn't imagine doing that. Like I wouldn't have like gone pro in tennis if I had had the opportunity to. To be honest with you, like I can't imagine doing it that long. Yeah, they've been trying to shill him as a movie star lately. Yeah, like he was that like that C-list DC character that nobody remembers. It's like what DC is equivalent to like I don't know, like the boys or whatever, like that, whatever the fuck that is. I have no idea what the hell. Uh, I don't know. I've heard people talk about that show, and it just sounds unbelievably cringe. He's like, Yeah, I'm kind of confused about how that works. Like out of character. Here goes. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I'm just very confused about the whole presentation of it and how like how it tries to present itself as like legit. I don't understand why that's necessary. Anyways. Yeah, I agree. I agree that the Cape Stop era is definitely over. It's not coming back. I don't think there will be a recovery for it. Like, I don't see kids in the future being nostalgic for this shit because so much of it was bad and like interchangeable. Like that's the problem that like a lot of this stuff has. Like, it doesn't feel like it's gonna create like the massive fan culture that like Star Wars did, honestly. So it's like it's very interesting to see like the MCU. It just feels like people are just bored of it, honestly. Like they milked it too much, and I think it's a very interesting thing to like see happen because like I don't know. I am very interested in seeing what's going to happen with the Hollywood things because they are not in a position to stop Nintendo. Like assuming like the Zelda movie and like the Mario Galaxy movie are good, and by like everything I've seen, they both will be. Like we are going to see like Nintendo start to rape like Hollywood. Like they are like straight up going to prove that like video games are bigger than movies, and that is something that like none of these people want to admit. Like it's something they get really anxious about. Like I remember I was watching some interview with Cody. He's the guy who voices Cloud in like Final Fantasy VII remake. Like he was on some talk show, and the guy's just like, "Oh, you're in a cult classic video game," and I'm just like, Final Fantasy VII is bigger than most Hollywood productions. Like there are very few Hollywood films that are bigger than Final Fantasy VII. Like so, it's like it's like embarrassing how they like try and present gaming as if it's some niche thing when it's like it's bigger than what they do than anything they've ever done. It's just like I was kind of talking like thinking about this when I was after I watched Mononoke, like after I got over like my depressive spiral of just like oh no, um like Princess Mononoke is so much better at like the whole like man versus nature thing than Hollywood is because it has nuance, it has interesting characters, it has like you know uh it actually has soul to it, right? Like Hollywood could never make something like that, honestly. And like it's like it's just shocking to me how something like Princess Mononoke leaves so much more of an impact than like fucking James Cameron's Avatar. Like Avatar can't do shit. Oh yeah, I was looking at like Hayao Miyazaki's favorite books, or like his favorite children's books rather. And like he recommended Ursula K. Le Guin's like A Wizard of Earthsea, and I'm just like, you fucking retard. I've read that recently and it's garbage. Shut up. Yeah, they're gonna be huge. Yeah. Like it's gonna be interesting seeing them break into the market because like right now you still have this weird like boomer mentality of just like, oh, we're the best because we're America. And yet they don't do anything. You know what I mean? Like they don't cultivate talent. They don't invest. They don't do anything. They just think they're the best because like, well, we're America, bro. Like I don't know. I have a big issue with that mentality, especially if you're the kind of person who like deliberately fucks over like other like upcoming American talents. Like my dad's kind of like that, right? So like, he spent like my entire life just fucking me over, not doing anything for me, setting me up for failure. And then he's just like, "Oh man, Japan sucks. Oh, Pearl Harbor. Oh." And it's just retarded. Like nobody actually thinks that. Nobody cares. And yet it's just like you kind of have to like not talk about like how much you like Japanese media with people like that. It's just it is embarrassing. Miyazaki. Yeah, like I agree. I agree. That's kind of how I feel about it. I think Miyazaki himself is a hack, and that like other people are like behind like what makes like his movies work. Because like he himself is like a fucking commie who is completely out of touch with reality. You know, I've seen him like give all these statements about how like, oh, Japan's committed war crimes. Oh, we mustn't forget this. It's like it's very much like globalist boomer slob, and I've seen him come out and like speak out against Mononoke's themes because like I think personal like his view is that like oh nature good and like mankind bad because you know he's a boomer, and it's like the actual film is like way more nuanced than that. I don't know if it's like a Rorschach situation where like he intended it to be like for the humans to be seen as bad. It does kind of give that vibe to a certain extent. Like I should like I don't is that like the implication of like Ashitaka like immediately wanting to bang like San instead of like the far superior Hiboshi? Like what are you talking about? I would have gone for Hiboshi myself. But like I don't know. Like they really try and sell you on this idea that like that Irontown is doing something like terrible, and it's just like no. Like the entire point of it is that they like learn from the mistake and will live like more in harmony with nature after all that. It's like I don't know. I have like a big problem with the whole concept of like nature good, humans bad. It's just something you believe if you've like never had to deal with the natural world, in my opinion. Like that's kind of my feeling on it. I'd love to explore the theme sometime, but um it's probably a mindset that's like you know kind of rooted in boomer culture. I do think it's dying today because too many people like are grateful for what we have and for what like our progress in science and like you know industry and everything we've done. I don't know. It's just like I don't know. I think that's the main thing that's going to change in future generations. Like people are going to take more pride in who we are and what we accomplished. You know, Attack on Titan kind of has those themes. Doctor Stone has those themes. Like I just don't like see this subversive like idea of like humans bad like really resonating with younger people because like you know if you're told that all your life you just slowly start realizing it's not true. I agree. Yeah. Miyazaki films are not that complicated. Yeah. um Princess Mononoke might be the exception to that, but like generally speaking they're pretty sloppish and like they're just not that good. Mononoke, I watched Mononoke, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, I think this is my favorite movie of all time. I can't think of anything that like I can watch that gives me like that much that appeals to me that much because like usually I just don't really relate to films that much. Uh, but yeah, most Ghibli films are just like very preachy and very like superficial. Like, oh man, the little girl like moves away from her mom. It's just like nobody fucking cares. It's just I don't know. I have like a yeah. He admits like really weird shit like in interviews. Like I remember at one point he like acknowledged that like oh yeah I totally just we totally just made up the plot of Spirited Away as we went along, and I'm just like that's why it falls off like after the halfway point. Like nothing about it makes any sense. I hate Spirited Away with a passion. I really detest that people like put it up there with Mononoke as being just as good. It's really not. Uh, the first 45 minutes or so is good, but like the rest is just embarrassing. I don't know, man. Yeah, I haven't seen everything he's done. So like they're playing Ponyo next week, and I still haven't decided if we're gonna go see it or not. I just I don't know. I just don't want to go again. And we had a great time. It's just I don't know, doing the same thing again every week. Like I don't know. Just I mean, it's a different movie. I am like convinced that I would not like Ponyo, going by like what I know about it. DreamWorks and Pixar slop, yeah. I mean, I kind of agree with that, honestly. Like, people really, really, really overstate how good like Pixar films are. They really are not that good at all. Never have been. It's it's kind of shocking how people like act like they were some of the best filmmakers ever in like the 2000s and 90s, but like in actuality, they're just not that impressive. You just grew up with them, honestly. The Yakuza drama? What Yakuza? What do you mean, like the video games? Like today, I saw someone like try and say that like Nagoshi like not working with Nintendo was based because they fuck with things like behind the scenes. Uh, I don't know. It was such an insane conspiracy. It's crazy how like Nagoshi dick writers are like have propped him up as like the anti Nintendo guy just because he refused to put like Yakuza on Switch when he was still like in control of the brand. But yeah. I only like old Pixar. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even like old Pixar really. Like what did they do that was so impressive? Like, whoa, but they were 3D. Like, I don't think any of those movies have had like the same impact on like 3D animation the way that like Ocarina of Time had on 3D gaming. Like, there's no like equivalent to Ocarina of Time for animation, right? Like, Toy Story was not as impressive as Ocarina, like at its core. Like Toy Story was entirely carried by the visuals, and like Ocarina was like this genre like medium defining thing. It's so far beyond like Toy Story. It's not even funny. The bundle, oh yeah, yeah. So yeah, the Yakuza. Yeah, now that the Yakuza series has come to Nintendo consoles, there's no real reason for the community to like shill it the way they have. So yeah, they're gonna just let it die now. They don't care about it. Like they were hyping it up when it was like a PlayStation thing, but now that it's not, it's gonna languish in obscurity. And people are making all kinds of excuses about it. They're like, "Oh, I'm just tired of it. They haven't been as good." But like, bro, like the series died with 6. It's been bad for a long time. And yet like what the fuck? I did the same thing again? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, Yakuza's done. They milked it like way too much. And like it's like the last thing of like Sega's ever gonna do that's relevant. Like they're never recovering from this. Like hopefully they hopefully like the Sonic thing fails and Persona fails and like we just don't have to deal with like Sega anymore. But like I don't know. It was really frustrating seeing people act like Yakuza was some huge deal when it just wasn't. Like, and it was like that for a long time before it collapsed. But yeah, what's the next game going to be? I think Mario Tower Tennis. No. Final Fantasy VII R is coming out this weekend. I don't know. We might pick it up. Honestly, I played the demo and I'm just kind of like I don't know. I kind of want to play it just to see Tifa's titties and like God damn it. I would want big titties. Uh, what a joke. Yeah, they're bad. Like I don't know. Like in theory, like I think all they had to do was just keep doing what they were doing with All they had to do was just keep doing what they were doing with the DS games. Is just remake the games like as they were, like add some stuff to them, make them more difficult. You know, like Final Fantasy IV DS is my preferred version of the game, right? So what? So I don't get why they couldn't just keep doing that. 3 games to remake Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I don't get that at all. It doesn't make any sense. Does Eris even? I don't know how the second one ends. I know how the first one ends. I never bothered checking how the second one ends. Does she even die at the end of the second one? Or did they do the meme and like let you bring her back with DLC? Yeah, but yeah, that shouldn't have happened. It just like that remake should have been made in like a couple of years. It should have been like very basic, and they should have put out like new Final Fantasy games on top of that. Like Final Fantasy VII was supposed to be the big project this decade, and it just feels like a complete flop. No matter how hard um, Max Dude tries to shill it, like oh everyone played Final Fantasy VII in high school. Like, well, people still play Pokemon in high schools today. You fucking retard. Like I don't understand the narrative that like Final Fantasy VII was huge because like it was nowhere near Pokemon levels, like never. So like realistically, Final Fantasy VII came out, made JRPGs mainstream in the West, and then Pokemon came along in its launch. Like realistically, that's what happened. So like I don't. Yeah, I have Star Force Collection for. I don't know why. Like I I'm not a Mega Man fan. Like they're just I don't want to play these like mediocre like 2D platformers. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I have Star Force pre-ordered. I'll try to play them, but it's just like I just don't like most Mega Man games. Like I like X. I like yeah 1 and 4. I don't even like 2 that much, honestly. Like 2, I've played so much that I've gotten used to it, even though I don't think it's that great. But I don't know. Like I maintain that I think Mega Man's just only popular because people grew up with it and it was such an iconic thing in the '80s. Like I don't think it's on par with Mario or Zelda at all. Like it's weird to me how much people worship the brand because it's been bad way longer than it was good. Like I feel like once like the audience of people who grew up with Mega Man died off, it's just not even gonna be a thing anymore. Like they're just milking the last bit of nostalgia left. It's a Star Force. So I don't even know how Star Force plays. Is it like Legends or what? Wow, I've never actually been here before. Wow. So I just skipped like 2 whole worlds basically. Well, like Mega Man's had way more releases than Metroid too. Yeah, Metroid's like done a lot to keep itself relevant over the years, like reinventing itself and having 3D games. Like Mega Man's never been able to do that. So yeah, I have a problem with like Mega Man in that sense. Like I don't see it as like a classic gaming IP anymore. It's just like there are just so many other games better than it. I know, yeah, it was really weird, like how hard they like that baffled me too, because I knew someone in real life who was pushing for it to happen, and it's like he didn't know anything about Mega Man. You know what I mean? It's like you see that happen, and it's like, why should I respect it? It's a big reason why I don't care about Mega Man anymore. Is because like there was so much hype and enthusiasm around the idea that like Mega Man, of bringing Mega Man back, and like, yeah, like nobody really cared. It was just a meme. I mean, people didn't even play 5 and 6. Like 2 was the one everyone played. When people say they're fans of Mega Man, they just mean 2 specifically, and maybe they bought like one other one, which just solidified 2 as like the best, even though it's not. It's like I don't know. I didn't like the business model of it. I never have. Capcom's always had problems with like their sequels. They just milk them out and exploit them. It's strange to me that like more people don't like call them out on this. Like, there was no reason for them to put out that many Mega Man games. Like, you know, Ninja Gaiden got a trilogy, like Castlevania got a trilogy. Like, why did we need 6 fucking Mega Man games? And all of which like look and play pretty much the same as Mega Man 2. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Oh no.
Like, and it's weird because like
Oh.
certain individuals will accuse like Nintendo of milking their franchises, and meanwhile, it's been like what, a decade since the last 3D Mario. You know, it's like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, I really wonder at what point like the whole like new IP thing is gonna die, because Nintendo introduces more new IPs than anyone else in the industry. So it's like it's just very odd to me, like how much people like. Yeah, I'm very curious what we're gonna see in the next Nintendo Direct. Holy shit, that was a crazy jump. I'm very curious what we're gonna see in the next Nintendo Direct, because it feels like we could theoretically get a lot of new games and a lot of shit we weren't expecting. So like, I don't know, man. Like, imagine if they brought like Elite Beat Agents back or something. Yeah, like Elite Beat Agents is 20 years old this year, so like I've been on an Elite Beat Agents kick. I actually want to like beat the Diva difficulty. The Divas are hot as fuck, by the way. I guess I didn't notice because I was a little kid, but like, yeah, they're great. Um, yeah, underrated Nintendo waifus for sure. And I imagine most people didn't unlock them because Elite Beat Agents is fucking brutal. Like, I've been playing this game for like 20 years. Like, I bought it like right when it came out. So like, the fact that I haven't beaten like anything past like I haven't beaten the Diva difficulty yet is insane. Well, to be fair, I think what happened is that like I beat the third one, which I struggled with for a long time, and then I did most of the Divas, and then like I struggled with like the final level, or the final couple of levels rather. Actually, no. I went back and I played some of the older levels on Diva difficulty, and I breezed through all of them. Like, the only one that's hard is the fucking last one. Like, every single time, every single difficulty level, I have been filtered by that fucking last stage. It's insanely difficult. Like, it's fucking insane. Like, it's like I think it might be one of the hardest final levels in any game I've ever played ever. I can't think of anything that's traumatized me that badly.
Go.
Switch 2 numbers for December is being released Thursday. Oh, really? Thursday. Okay, so is that the shareholders meeting? Oh, by the way, speaking of shareholder prices, it went up last night. I made like $200. Yeah, because I bought the dip. Yeah, I'm shocked I made that much considering I just started investing, but like, I don't know, it'll probably go back down at some point. But I mean, I'm just gonna keep investing until like I'm financially stable. Until I just have like, you know, a couple million in there. Well, actually, like, I'm probably just gonna keep investing even after that. Like, there's no reason to stop, really. The sky's the limit with this kind of thing, honestly. Uh, was it their stock that went up 10%, or was it my? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't look too closely at it, but like, here we go. But yeah, it was like Nintendo stock that like went up. So yeah, if you've been paying attention, it's been like slowly going up ever since people made those clickbait articles about like how it was going down. So like, I think a lot of people just bought the dip, honestly. So I think this is going to be a real problem that like people are going to have going forward, is that like if they doom and gloom about this kind of thing, like people like me are just going to be like, oh yeah, time to buy. Like, I couldn't invest in Nintendo a couple years back because like they weren't I couldn't figure out how to do it. Like I don't know if I was like dumb or something, but like I couldn't find them on my app. So like I eventually did figure them out. I don't know if like they were just on there now or if like uh Pokemon Direct. Yeah, like the Pokemon presentation is gonna be fucking huge. Like they're 100% gonna put like Pokemon and Nintendo Classics, which is gonna be fucking huge. By the way, you can't emulate Pokemon games, by the way, because of like the way the trading works. So like if you're gonna like this is probably gonna be the first time that like Gen 1 has been properly re-released since like actually no, the 3DS re-released it, but like um yeah, this is probably going to be the game that like legitimizes like Nintendo Classics as a serious threat to emulation. Yeah, because you can't take like an emulator out with you and like trade it with someone on the street like you can with the Switch 2 version of Pokemon. So yeah, yeah, yeah. I think Luigi's Mansion 4 is a lock-in. Actually, that's actually why I've been playing so much Luigi's Mansion. Like I finished 2 and I played 1 several times. I'm gonna play 3 here soon. Um, like I think we're getting 4 this year. Absolutely,
Time.
I think it is happening. Yeah, I am thrilled to like finally be investing in Nintendo. It's actually something I've been wanting to do since the Wii U era because I knew that like the stock price was going to go up over the next decade. I really wanted to do it like right before the Switch was announced because I knew how big it was going to be. I mean, I'm investing now, and like it's a good time to invest, but like I do wish I did it when I was younger. But that's like pretty typical for people who like get into investing. Is that like, oh, I should have done it when I was younger? Like, pretty typical, I think. I mean, the real problem for me is that like I need to be financially stable now so that like I can just focus on like my YouTube channel and all that. Like for me, I just feel like like everything's super uncertain all the time. Like I'm relying on how much I make on YouTube and like how many books I sell, and it's just like nothing's gonna happen. I think because I have everything paid off. I have plenty of money, and it's just I don't like the uncertainty of it because like when I had a job, I was like making money hand over fist every week, and it's just like I was investing like uh, I don't know what was it like $500 a week probably something like that. Like I was investing a ton of money, and like to see it just collapse like this because of like some retard. I am just I'm not happy about that at all. Not at all. And I don't think I'll ever get over it. Honestly, I do think this set me back like several years, and like I I don't know, man. I am very anxious to like see the situation resolved. Here we go. I mean, it wasn't about money really. Like for me, it was like getting a work experience and like improving my career so I could have like, absolute financial security where like nothing bad could possibly happen to me. But now it's just like, yeah, like everything that could have happened, like, um, happened over the past 2 years. I got completely fucked over. Like nobody helped me, and it's just been like this massive disaster that would have been easily avoidable if like anybody had like done anything for me at all. And here goes. Pokemon Home support. Yeah, I'm curious if that's going to be possible if they're going to adjust the ROMs. I doubt it, but I mean, I guess they can program it in game to like where they just treat it like you just released the Pokemon. But I don't know. Pokemon Day is gonna be amazing because you just know that like Power World's probably gonna like do something to try and get people to like talk about them for attention, right? But like I just don't see that working. Like every time they try that, like nobody gives a shit. Like how many people do you see like who are like excited for Power World cards? It's just it's not gonna fucking happen. I'm curious if the cards are even gonna come out because like we were told that they had merchandise, you know, like day one, and like those didn't go anywhere, right? So it's like for Power World Day won't stick. Today is the day we plagiarized Vulpix. Like for just like I don't know. It has no momentum, and they know that. So like, um,
Go.
so like I imagine their business strategy going forward is just to like make announcements to coincide with Pokemon. So like retards say they're like way more better, way better. Like we saw that a lot with Pokepia, honestly, and like versus Paliform. Like yeah, now that I've played Digimon, like I have nothing but contempt for the Digimon brand. Like Digimon fucking sucks. Like I was really like I don't know, like I really wanted to like, you know, like Digimon. Like, you know, I thought that it would be something like worth checking out. But like no, it's just complete slop. It's like unbelievably generic. Like I don't know. Like it doesn't know what it wants to be, basically. It's like it's trying to be Pokemon instead of like having its own unique identity. Yeah, I actually removed all my Digimon games from the wish list because it's just like it's crazy how slop the IP is. Like it's only remembered today for being like the Pokemon competitor back in the day. That's it. That's all Pokemon's known for. Digimon's known for, and that's like you don't see anybody talking about Digimon on its own merits. Like it's like it has no uh, purpose. It's not good. Yeah, people meme about like the Pokemon generations and how that works, but like that really is like an ingenious way of like introducing people to new Pokemon. So like if you're the kind of person who tries to spurg out and be like, oh, I only want like the old Pokemon, like you get told that like, okay, you can play as old Pokemon, but you're gonna get wrecked by the new one. I don't know. I'm curious like what like will actually like compete with Pokemon because I've been trying to conceptualize an idea that would like be like a Pokemon like just be the new Pokemon, and I just don't see it happening. It's just too well organized of a brand. Like I don't think I can do it personally. Like I think I might be able to like surpass Harry Potter, but like Pokemon, like it's not gonna fucking happen. It's not gonna fucking happen. Or surpass the Harry Potter brand, not the books, I should say. Because like the Harry Potter brand is bullshit, but like, um,
Go.
yeah, I don't know. Like I forget how good Harry Potter is, honestly, because I was listening to it like on Audible today, and I was just like, "Fuck yeah, Harry meets Snape for the first time," and I'm just kind of like, this really is like the greatest children's book like ever written. Like I can't think of anything that's like as good at like getting across what it's like being a kid as that. Like if someone tells you that like Superbad is good at that, like that's they're retarded, you know, like that's fucking stupid. Like yeah, Harry Potter is really good at that. I would argue it's like a big reason why it's so successful. And I would argue um that's kind of what's missing from like the later books is that like it's not like as child focused. Like, you know, the characters grow up a little bit and like it's not as believable when they get older, honestly. Like who they marry and shit like that, it just doesn't make any sense. Like I've always been like a big supporter of like Ron and Hermione, but like I hate Ginny more and more as I get older. Like I guess it's because I came from a liberal background. I didn't really
Go.
see anything wrong with what she was doing, but like, yeah, I have a problem with her being such a hoe. Like I have a problem. Like three guys, like what the fuck, Ginny? She's like banging a random side character. She bangs the one black guy. It's like, come the fuck on, Ginny. Yeah, so like Harry Potter, canonically married a Colbert. That's like what the fuck, Harry? Mask off moment. The mask was never on, retard. Uh, I don't know. That is a thing that's happening. Is that like more and more people are like speaking out against that kind of thing. It's becoming less common from what I've seen. Like people are more aware that like race fixing marriages don't work. People on both sides actually. So yeah, it's becoming less popular for sure. I mean, blacks are pretty anxious to race mix, so they don't have to be around other blacks. But like, I don't know. I think it's becoming more commonly known that it just doesn't work, like ever. There we go. Yeah, Harry needed more experience because he gets with Cho, who's like great, like, but Cho has like the dead boyfriend thing, right? Like the dead Chad, who she can't stop thinking about, right? Like fucking Chad is dead, and so Harry has to deal with that, and it doesn't work out, like, right? Perfectly like normal thing. Okay, there's nothing weird about that at all. Like, they both fucked it up. Like, it wasn't Cho wasn't ready to move on, basically. Um, like there's nothing weird about that at all. But like the weird thing is that uh like he doesn't really move on to anyone else after that. Like he just immediately goes for his like best friend's sister. And to me it feels like he's just doing it because she's been there for so long and because she's familiar and because like he likes the Weasleys so much and like he kind of sees them as like his surrogate family. Like it's not about Ginny. It's about like his like it's about how he feels about her family. Like he wants to be part of that family, and it's just like I don't know. People are miserable. Yeah, oh, yeah. So like this is the trend you see with like all these like major Nintendo launch titles. Like you see like people like religiously try and shit on them to try and downplay the console, right? It happened as early as like Super Mario World. Like plenty of people try to tell you that like Super Mario Bros. 3 was way better, and that like Sonic was like where it was at. But like, it's just a typical like behavior for these people to like downplay it. Like, well, if the new game is bad, like why would you buy the console? And it's just like, well, the game isn't bad though. Yes, it is. Like, I don't like. There's a reason they're so adamant to downplay like Mario Kart World specifically. Because they feel like if they can do it, like that would discredit the console. It's not gonna work, but yeah, like Mario Kart World is like a fantastic game. It is. So the sheer fact that like so many people are oh shit, no, damn. That is the last thing I needed. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, people just have to scream about like Mario Kart World to try and downplay it. But
Time.
yeah, what's with people stealing Pokemon cards? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Logan Paul is like telling people to like invest in Pokemon cards or something, which is like retarded. Like I just don't get it.
Time.
I don't know. Imagine being that guy who like collected like first edition like holographic Charizard cards back in the 90s and you have like 10,000 of them in like binders and then you get them graded and they're worth like millions of dollars. I don't know, man. Could have been me if my parents bought me any cards. Yeah, my dad actually told me that. He's like, "Oh, you should sell your old Pokemon cards. They're worth a lot of money." I'm just like, "You you never bought me Pokemon cards, you fucking retards." Like I don't get it. Like I don't know why he thinks that like because like everyone in my family thinks I was super into Pokemon cards. I wasn't. Like nobody bought them for me. What are you talking about? Like I hardly ever saw them. Like what the fuck? I don't know. I was just like that just pisses me off that like everybody assumes I had like a normal childhood when like I was not given shit. Here we go. Like even my parents think that. Here we go. Oh yeah. I complained about that. Yeah. Like I keep saying that Mish still shill crossworlds too, and I'm just like, who are you trying to fool? Like really? Like fucking really? It's just you're just wasting everyone's time by talking about it. And, like I don't. This is kind of why I think Sonic as an IP needs to die because I'm so sick of people acting like it's competitive with Mario. It never has been, but like that's been the narrative like for since its inception is that like it's the Mario killer and it's just yeah, Sonic's basically the Power World of like the Mario brand. Basically, it's really that bad. Yeah, has Angry Joe like done like other top 10 videos yet this year? I didn't check. He did the best of list, which I watched, which was bullshit. You know, I didn't actually watch his like review of Expedition 33. Did he actually play it? He definitely played Kingdom Come Deliverance, but I don't know if he did Expedition 33. He says it's like his second favorite game of the year, but I'm just like, I'm pretty sure they're just sponsoring this video. If Sonic is so good, why is Sega still making consoles? Sonic is only popular with furries. What I saw some like furry protesting ICE. It was some douchebag like on the street wearing a fox mask, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. Furry's gotta go. Oh, there's actually original bosses in this game, huh? Yeah, one of the things I miss about the original New Super Mario Bros. Is that like it does have like way more original bosses than like the sequels because usually you just fight like the Koopalings or something. It's one of my complaints about Wonder actually is that like you fight Bowser Jr. way too much. Like, I never understood why Bowser Jr. even exists. Like you have the Koopalings, like use them. Like I don't, I've never been a Bowser Jr. fan. It's weird that he's a series staple now because I never cared about him. Like I was surprised when he was in New Super Mario Bros. Remember when you read the manual in like New Super Mario Bros. And it implied that like it had something to do with like his kidnapping Peach had something to do with like thinking that she was his mother, and then like nothing actually comes for that like ever. It's like did they just make that up for the manual? It's just weird. I don't know. They started phasing out like game manuals eventually, but like New Super Mario Bros. Is one of the last ones I remember getting. Like No More Heroes had one, I remember. Yeah, the No More Heroes one says that like Naomi has some big secret, and I have no idea what the fuck they were talking about. Like I think the rumor is that like she's old as fuck, but like I don't know. I don't know how true that is. Does anyone ask Suda about it? I don't know, man. I don't know. There's so much like I don't know. We need like Killer 7 on Nintendo Classics for sure. It needs to happen. Suda says he wants to do like the definitive edition of it before he retires, and I don't know. I can't imagine it's like it's gonna happen, or like if it does, it's gonna be like heavily compromised in some way. Like I'm very concerned about after No More Heroes 3. Like I'm just kind of concerned about it. Like I don't know. It feels like way. It feels like it's been way too long to do something with Killer 7, in my opinion. Goichi Suda. Suda 51. I don't know. I would not mind seeing a lot of like old Grasshopper games get re-released. Like Contact is a really good example because I always wanted to play that when it came out, but like I shied away from it when I got bad reviews. I remember being really fired up about it because of the whole idea that like you were a character just watching like what was happening in the game. Like it just seemed like really interesting. Um I was spoiled on the ending to it, like where like the main character tells you he hates you and then he just leaves. So like I'm just like what? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's more to it in the actual game, but like that's how it was described to me. But yeah, I've always wanted to play that one. Yeah, Flower, Sun, and Rain. I'd like to play. I own it on DS, but I've just never understood it. I don't know. Yeah, I did the Silver Case a while back and didn't really enjoy it that much. I didn't understand that one either. Yeah, I feel like I get filtered by some of these more abstract like visual novels. Like I don't know, like the Silver Case made no sense to me at all.
Yeah, Mario time.
Yeah, didn't I have someone begging me to like play the sequel at one point, and I just never got around to it. It's Nabbit. Was this Nabbit's first appearance? It was, wasn't it? Yeah, I remember when we first saw this thing, we thought that like he wouldn't appear again after this, but no, he's a mainstay. Yeah, I want to play New Super Mario Bros. Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. How far are we into 100%ing this? Yeah, we got. Oh, we missed a couple in the jungle. Okay, we're gonna have to go back. Well, I mean, for now, we're just clearing through the candy mines. Okay. Okay, so the reason I didn't have like okay, so we completely skipped this area. Okay. MK knockoff is better than the original. Yeah. Yeah, I keep seeing people try to say that, and I'm just like, have you even played Mario Kart? Like that's kind of my impression. Whenever I see people try and do that shit, is that like, have you actually played Mario Kart? Rune Factory, Guardians of Ozma, Dragon Quest. I guess we can do Under Night. I want to do Rune Factory more, honestly. That's the game I'm really fired up about playing now. I think that's gonna be the next game we grind through. Actually, it's fucking Rune Factory. I am so stoked that we're actually playing Rune Factory again. I've always loved Rune Factory, and it wasn't for that crazy long hiatus, longer than the wait between Metroid releases actually. Okay. And Japanese media loves telling people tell you their blood types.
今日がすべての終わりがまあ、あれだけのことがあればまあ、現実感がなくても今夜ばかりは行くしか。こんな時、お前がいた。まだ見たことのない場所がな。お前の見て回りたかった世界。そうだね。まあ、強欲さ。
Nintendo bought. Yeah, I wish so. I hope so too. I don't know understand. I don't understand why they didn't. I guess they don't really need to because the game is mostly popular on Nintendo consoles anyway. But like, I don't know. Like they really should have. Like same with Dragon Quest. Like Rune Factory is the best there is at what it does. Honestly, it's way better than Stardew. By the way, it's weird how Stardew fans act like Rune Factory and Harvest Moon don't exist. It's really embarrassing. And I think I found my new main. I love this guy. Nobody knows what Sonic Racing is, man. Like Sonic Racing, what's that? Who is Sonic? Like the fast food chain? Well, like if you're gonna bring sales into it, like is Sonic Racing Crossworlds as good as Kirby Air Riders? And like the answer is no. But like the fact of the matter is, if you're only comparing it to Mario Kart World, that's not really. First of all, like Sonic Racing Crossworlds is also on Switch, right? But you also have Kirby Air Riders. So like, why exactly would I choose Sonic Racing Crossworlds over Mario Kart and Air Riders? It doesn't make any sense. Is this Mika? Yeah, so when's the direct? Is it? Yeah, they said last year we didn't have one until March, but I think February is a pretty reasonable time to expect it. Yeah, February and September I think are pretty reasonable times these days. Yeah, it's interesting to see they've moved away from June, but June was because of E3, and E3 is irrelevant now. Yeah, E3 is fucking dead, and it's crazy how like nobody misses it. I mean, like I had to deal with like 15 years of like people pretending Sony won every year for showing games that were like never gonna fucking come out. Like I don't know, that was embarrassing. And I'm glad that's behind us. Like they can't really do it anymore. Like everyone looks forward to Nintendo Directs, but nobody cares about PlayStation showcases. Yeah, when are we gonna get Romeo as a dead man on Switch 2? I'm really interested in that, but I mean that's the first Grasshopper game since No More Heroes 3, so. I don't know. Like this game is too similar to the original. They didn't improve over it at all. It's like the same thing, but I think it looks like visually worse. So yeah, what are we gonna see in the Nintendo Direct? Like definitely Fire Emblem, which is gonna be huge. I think I like Seth more than Hyde, honestly. When's Virtua Fighter 5 coming out? I thought it was coming out like last year. I don't think I saw it. I don't know. They really need to do a better job like keeping up with their updates because like I wanted to like Fatal Frame 2 is coming out, like they confirmed the release date and everything, but it's not on the eShop and I can't pre-order it. Like what the fuck? I want my Japanese like horror waifus. I don't know. Yeah, this is like the second time they've remade like 2, so you just know people are gonna spurg out about it, especially because like they've aged up the characters. So it's like that is something that doesn't sit well with a lot of people. Yeah, I'm excited for Fatal Frame 2. That's been on my list for years. So that'll be nice to finally get to play that. You know, I said today that like Eternal Darkness is like my favorite horror game ever. So it would definitely be very interesting to see if like something is able to take it from that. I think I do like Killer 7 is like scarier than Eternal Darkness, but I don't really consider that a horror game. So and I'm surprised Suda doesn't like horror games because like I feel like Killer 7 is scarier than any horror game I've played. Ooh.
したことない。
セカンドクローズ。リヴァイ。
エヴァージョン。祈りを。
Ori is best girl, sure. She kind of looks like Lucina with like a goth dress. I don't know how long we'll be streaming. I mean, honest, it's even before I got home.
ただためらいがない分そいつがとんでもなく鋭いコマトンのもんだ
Wait a minute. I'm told that that Rich Tomorrow delayed Review Tech USA. He delayed his Sekiro stream again. Like it's like he's allergic to playing video games. We might have to make a video about that tomorrow, if that's true. Oh.
無事で済むと思うなよ。
Who's this ghost girl? Uzuki? Yeah, I don't think she was from the original. I don't recognize her at all. I kind of like her vibe though, like the bones. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, okay. I think she might be my new favorite. Hang on. She wasn't in the original. Sorry. I wish she wasn't a lolly though. What's with them like giving lollies like the coolest powers? Because I think Blaze Blue had like the same problem.
Second close. Levi. Counter.
Breakdown.
強すぎるっての。悪人ってのは動きも思惑も分かりにくい。
Wagner. Why is Wagner everywhere? Is she like the fan favorite character or something? We see her in every arcade campaign.
そうだな。で、このままお返しもせ。
それなら安心しろ。
俺なんぞにそこまで手厚い。そして。
そうか。愚かしくも信念。
この最後の勝負。怒り。
ああ、望むところだ。さて、気を引き締め。
ファーストクローズ。リバイト。アーマーヒット。
やらせをしない。
Like Aurier looks like so cool, and like Wagner just doesn't as much. And she's actually the first character I ever played as in the original, so like I liked her a lot, like from the onset. But it's like there's a reason I always hype up Aurier more. She just sticks with you so much. I don't know.
今のとカウンター
ここだ。やらせを。
逃げ回るかほらよしカウンターそれではカウンターそれでほら
悪くはない。
それしきでほらよしおい立てよみんなゴールド
なんだこの私が
セカンドクローズリバイト
ちょっと
ほらオーダルスライドオーダルスライド足元押しこらよここに及んで
この犬が
よし逃げ回るか
それでよしやらせやらせをし詰めた
それで
反撃
よっほらよ今のは惜しくないほら逃げまここに及んでラスティーネ
ここに終わりに告げよう降臨が来る光すどます闇を照らすその証はに庭園ベビドーテレス
I don't know what the hell that is.
今のは惜しかったなこいつは危ないぜカウンター
調子だ
ブレイクダウン
I've only been streaming for like 2 hours, and I'm already kind of exhausted.
すまんなお前さんともいろいろあったが
Oh, not.
手短に終わらせようかファーストクローズリバイトカウンターそれでこ
ら見え見え
カウンター
力アマド力がやるぞ
カウンター運が悪いのはお互いそう
It's not even that late.
セカンドクローズ俺の一部となれ
甘い
ほらよし
近づく
カウンターカウンターほらお前さんの腕も悪くはなかったんだな 退屈しないで済みそうだ。ファーストクローズ。リバイス。
想定値。危ない前方回避。シールド。
それで
流れを離れる。
今のも惜しかったね。ほらよ。
リカバリー想定値。全然は近いや。危ない。危ない。
今のは惜しかった。まくしたつ。
衝撃を想定外。危ない。危ない。アプローチ。流れを。リカバリー。危ない。
カウンター。アマちゃんだな。ウィナー。ゴールド。
スクエラ。配列再生成。リカバリー衝撃をルーメイ
カウンター。今のは惜しかった。
リカバリー衝撃を
カウンター。今のは
カ
ウンター。
リカバリー。
カウンター。
想定
カウンター。
シェフスクエラ。
よけんなよ。
トランスフォーム
俺カウンター。
シェフスリサール王衝撃セ
カウンター。マクカウンター。
シェフス
Beat down from the God hand.
もうここへ来ることもな。
Yeah, I am, man.
よろしく頼む。
ファーストクローズ。リバイス。
ほら、よ。当たんねえな。やるじゃん。ほら、せん。ほらよ。ほら。ほら、よっと。ほらよ。
カウンター。カウンター。
やるじゃん。やるじゃん。インカウンター。やるじゃん。
運が悪いのはお互い
ゴールドの朝かの結果だな。
セカンドクローズ。リバイス。
ほら、ちょいと失礼。イメージ。
マクスカウンター。
ほら、よっと。やるじゃん。ほら。やるじゃん。今バレバレだ。な、
今のは惜しかった。
バレバレだ。しまった。捕まえたぜ。今じゃよい。
お前さんの腕も悪くはなかったんだ。ゴールドな。こいつで刈り取り、こいつで凄まじい気配。間違いねえ。ここだな。やっぱとんでもねえな。おーい、英語のクオンさんよ。いらっしゃるんだろう。望まれざる客だね。知ってくれているようなら話は早い。そこは知らないふりをしてくれるとありがたいね。さて、君を怒らせた記憶は。お前さんは今夜、夜の扉を開こうとしている。そしてそいつが開けば、イモータライズ。このそうだね。おそらく事実だ。僕も未経験ゆえ。なるほど。やっぱそうなのか。そうなるね。だから言いたく。いや、滅びないなんて言われたとしても、一応ぶっ倒じゃあそろそろ始めさせてもらおうか。先にあっちに行っちまってる俺の、いつまでほっつき歩いてやがるんだ。
But if the world ends, how is he gonna do that or whatever?
カウンター見事見事カウンター見事まそれで終わりかカウンターまあ楽しないどうだ下げろほらよし運が悪いのはお互い評価を改めなければ
Maybe I should nap a bit.
セカ
Try
ンド
to
クロー
regain
ズ
my strength.
リバイスほら見事カウンターほらよちょいと失礼カウンター当てます今のはカウンターカウンターほらよし見事カウンターカウンターまくしたすないなほらよ今のはおろっとやるね足元がおるすだぜカウンターカウンター今のカウンター表現の力ナイス今のはほらやった見事ほらよブレイクダウンお前さんそう僕の負けどうしたんだいやそれもあるねけど自分の頼みは聞いても肩を選ばせてほしい好きに選んでくれこのとかなけりゃ止めありがとうさっきの約束ああ一致も
まったく美味しいとこは
そう言うなっての大体
まあまあゴルドーの勝利は僕らの勝利に他ならない
お前さんはお前さん
でじゃないよあんた
面白そうなものがいなくなった。
まあ変軌道の旦那の性格を考えりゃ
別に
たく最後と言われた夜俺たちは皆一様に力を失っていたケイアスの話によると英語の持つ強大な風術が深淵へとまあいい機会だしな少し休ませてほしいこの世界滅亡みてえな騒ぎ以来めっきり
どうしたんだいゴールド
権限の消失とえ
I don't want to work.
そっと目を開けながら朝の日がこんなに眩しい知らない世界で冷たい頬温めてることだそっとまぶたを閉じて流れてゆく風にここには
Looks like Futaba. Like guilty. Okay. Hey, it's one of those slow characters. Like I never play one of these by choice. I don't know. Do we have? I don't know. I feel like I've gotten my money's worth out of the game already. And the plot makes no sense. You know, they fire the writers because like it just feels like what is actually going on? I felt like the original had like way better. I don't know. I think we're done. I'm just not enjoying this as much as the original. I mean, I didn't think I would. But... Oh, whoops! Did I delete the icon? Yeah, Power Stone. Yeah, I played a little bit of Power Stone. I don't care for it much. But yeah, it's okay. I didn't grow up with it though, so it was probably bigger in a pre-Smash world. I feel like Smash has kind of surpassed it, really. Okay, let's try to get this do this chapter in Path of Radiance because I keep getting like filtered by it for some reason. Like I keep fucking up. 2005. What a crazy year in games. It's actually the first year I was buying new games as they came out. So I didn't get this right away. I don't think I got this until like 2007 or so, but 2007, 2008, I think. Yeah. Yeah, because it was like after Brawl came out. Yeah. Yeah, this game is brutal. It does not fuck around. Let's see here. Volk, Rom, Kieran. I guess we don't have to recruit Zhark right away, but eh. Honestly, I'm just gonna ignore these guys down here, and we're just gonna move up here. Yeah, I think we'll just like move in the center of the screen, get everyone out of the way. You guys really gonna pick a fight with Ike, really? Yeah, Leaf is really, really good at this kind of believe Z-Hark has a death too, doesn't he? Yeah, Mia's becoming based. Look how many assholes are here. I'm just. It is. It is sad. Yeah. Is that the first bow knight in the game? Ah, I should have tried to heal Boyd. Well, I think he's gone full beast mode now, but yeah, I think I can chip him to death. Well, they all have lances, so like. Yeah, Boyd for some reason is like killing it. Ah, shit. I swear, if Seahawk dies again. I really need to get used to like letting people die in this game because it's just like you're just supposed. It's not that long. It's not that big of a deal, and yet like I've never been able to bring myself to do it. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll just have Leith like kill them, and then run up and like deal with Z Hard. Just have Leith do it. She doesn't have to. A bunch of shovelware. Yeah. Yeah, the PS2 is not that good of a console. It's kind of shocking, honestly. How much better the GameCube was. Because the GameCube had Melee, like it had Pikmin, um like Monkey Ball, Rogue Squadron 2, I think. Like it had a lot of crazy shit. Like Wave Rays came out pretty quickly. Um what was the other day one game? It was like Pikmin, yeah, Luigi's Mansion. Yeah. it had like crazy shit coming out day one for it. So like it's so weird to me that people act like the PS2 was better because it just wasn't. It's not even close. So yeah, just send Leaf down here. She'll take care of it. Like Leaf's a little beast, a literal beast lagoon. And what would it be like to have sex with a lagoon? Like is ZR Conda something? Like would I be a furry in Fire Emblem? Leaf kind of has those like Princess Mononoke tattoos. What exactly are those things anyway? Because like a lot of the beast lagoons have them. Oh, does she have the tattoos? No, Randolph has them. Look at how fast she is. Ow. So Leaf is like stupidly OP. I get a lot of mileage out of you, Leaf. I'm very surprised at the amount of people who try and tell you that like that like the lagoons aren't very good in this game because in my experience that's just not really true at all. So yeah, that's the thing about Mia. She's only good against Axemen for some fucking reason. I don't get it. Like I think Final Fantasy X is a legit classic. Two Metal Gear Solid 2 is not. I'll give you that one. 10 I think is a genuine classic. I mean, I would say it's the only genuine classic on the PS2, honestly. Like what else do people remember from that console? He hasn't played crap. Yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah. He's too busy being sick and like yeah, like yeah, Player Essence brought that up. Like a lot of these big major Nintendo YouTubers do not like fucking post their year-end reviews. Now, traditionally I haven't either, but like the reason I did it was because like it was a privacy thing and I didn't want to like to do it. But like I did it this year. Can Ike not rescue Nephanie? Wow, she must be heavy. Well, I think a lot of people aren't aware of how many games I play because you know, if you're not tuning into the streams every night, Like I don't know. Like I haven't seen anyone else's like year in review. I don't know how much like other YouTubers have played. I don't know if anyone's played more than me. I really doubt it, honestly. But like I don't know. I guess it could be true. I mean, yeah, that's what a lot of people have been saying is that like, Scott the Waz, like, he's like, oh, I put a couple of hours into Prime 4 and I played a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I'm just like, you're a video game YouTuber. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, it's just really confusing to me that like that they do this. But yeah, I would not be surprised if like I have like one of like the upper play times on Switch this year. Like, has anyone else post? Like, I want to see other people's year in review. Like, who posted theirs? Like, I posted mine this year, but I don't know if who else did. Did Angry Joe boycott the Switch too? I don't know. I don't know if he like owns one or not. I don't think he said whether or not he has one, but I doubt it. Like knowing him, like no fucking way. Like people like bought him a Wii U so he would review Mario Kart and then he didn't actually fucking do it. So like Joe is like scum. Like people really underestimate just how much Joe fucking sucks. Um yeah, I put like 1,000 more than about 1,000 more than you did, yeah. Yeah, I put like 19 into mine. Oops, shit, I should have healed Elena. Yeah, supposedly Neffany is really good, but like I've never gotten mileage out of her. Maybe I just haven't realized what she's good at doing. Oh, did I put? I should have used Raw for that. I need a mage for what's coming next. Yeah, I think the Void the Beast is gonna go wild on these assholes. Yeah, Void's gonna promote like pretty quickly. Okay. Rolf can't do any damage. I didn't have any like peeps in position to. Yeah, Scott like it's you can kind of tell by watching that video that he didn't actually like play a lot of games that came out. He's just kind of seething about shit that doesn't actually matter, and that's kind of all of like Nintendo YouTube right now. Like, bro, you going forward, like, post your year-end review. Like, how much credibility you have? Like, really? Yeah, Miss has a really good resistance stat. Okay. And boy does not have a good resistance stat. I guess they could chip Boy to death. Scott didn't even play Chibi Robo. Did he not? Did he confirm that? Like, he's one of those guys who constantly sees about that fucking game. There's no fucking way. No fucking way. Like, Scott's the reason I make fun of Chibi Robo fans specifically. So he didn't even fucking play it. A younger, less funny version of Baby Jim. Yeah. Yeah, Scott's a poser. Like that's my problem with him. Um, is that like he pretends to be like he's like obsessed with like the legacy of Nintendo and like not what they actually are. You know what I mean? It's like he's like a comic historian who doesn't actually read comics in a way. You know what I mean? He's obsessed with like superficial shit. Like again, like I think the AVGN comparison is very apt because he does do that thing where how are these guys never dying? I don't. Yeah, I mean that's very obvious if you hear him like talk about things. And like it's definitely a phenomenon we do need to talk about more often. Is like how many of these guys are posers because it's like it's like a very real phenomenon now where it's becoming a bit of a problem. It's like kind of I would argue it's like the stereotypical behavior of just online gamers is that like a lot of people are like this. It's not really Obi likes niche GameCube crap. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Arlo's pretty bad too. Yeah, yeah. Arlo and Scott are very similar in that way, where like they both have like this like fixation with the GameCube, I guess, because they grew up with it and like never really moved on after that. Like they don't really have the. I feel like this has happened to me too, where like I was doing my top 10 GameCube list and I started getting like really autistic about it, where I was just like, I didn't put Mario Sunshine or Luigi's Mansion or like either of the Zeldas on here, and it's like I don't know, man. It's like a lot of those games were formative for me. It's very interesting looking like at how like every single one of those games is like has had a lot of impact on like the golden age and all that. Uh okay, as long as Z-Hark doesn't die next turn, we should be fine. Uh yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've always been like I grew up with like the Super Nintendo, the N64, and the GameCube, and then the Wii. So it's like I had like four generations of Nintendo hardware at my house. So it's like well, actually, yeah, yeah, the Super Nintendo was gone by the time I got the Wii, but um, like I always had like a pretty wide range of consoles. It's weird to me that like so many people act like one generation in particular was like the best. Because like like I remember thinking that when I was playing like Donkey Kong Country, is that like I think this game looks better than N64. And that didn't make me hate N64. It just made me appreciate DKC more. It just uh like I don't know. I just don't understand the mindset behind it. And like I do think it's like it's just a way of like pretending you're a hardcore fan without actually having to like really do anything. More games on the PS3. It did, yeah. Yeah, people keep trying to like okay, so he has a depth. Okay. Yeah, one of the things about my top 10 GameCube list, I did not put the Thousand Year Door on there, and I think there was a point in my life where it definitely would have been like a top 3, top 5, and it's very interesting to see that I've kind of grown out of that one. Uh, oh fuck, damn it, no shit, I got fucked. Shit. What am I gonna do? Fuck. Why did she lose her transformation then? Shit. Okay. See, I don't think there's anything I can do. Okay. Shit. I don't even know if Marsha can do the damage. Yeah, I wasn't watching my meter. Oh. I guess we. Oh, okay. We're gonna send Marsha down there. Yeah, 3DS was awesome. Yeah, Riz at level 9 and he's still fucking worthless. Unbelievable. Okay. Shit. Yeah, Marsha's my only flyer, so she's the only one who can like go out and like try and save them. I don't know, man. I'm so sick of Zhark like fucking it up for everybody. This is not like the first time it's happened. Like the only reason I'm struggling with this map is that I'm going to try. I keep trying to recruit Zhark, and he just keeps fucking it up. Like all he had to do was like not miss, and like he did. He missed like a bitch. The 3DS destroyed the Vita. Yep, 100%. I don't know. Next time, I think I'm gonna send Titania up there with them just so this can't fucking happen. But I can't even go across the map because like Jill's there, and like if I go that way, like she'll jump me and I'll kill her. Wait, what? Why did he run away? That is like the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Like there was like a defenseless Lagoos right there. And like these guys are fucking hardcore racist too. They're just gonna ignore the cat girl carrying somebody. That's a weird AI quirk. Okay, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth, but I guess Marsha just lured him out. Okay. I've been using Elena a lot this playthrough. I'm actually gonna be able to use Mia's Armor Slayer. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with giving Mia an Armor Slayer. Like every single time I play the game, I do this, and it doesn't suit her at all because she's not good at taking out armored units, right? At least not early on. But like, it's just I don't know. It's not what you really want from her. I don't know if that was the best move, but yeah, I'm kind of nervous about having Marsha up there by herself. Yeah, I think I might call her back. Uh, Gaiman needs a new yacht. Yeah, I'll have Neffany just kill these guys for experience. Yeah, you look at Neffany, and she seems like some kind of like weird exotic princess. It's just I I never understood her design. Like it just oops. Got the Waz and a lot of defenders. I mean, Scott was like the Nintendo YouTuber like 10 years ago. Not so much now, but like, yeah, a lot of people like really thought he was going to be the next big thing, and he never did quite like hit that level of like AVGN relevancy. Yeah, when do you get Ragnar? You're not going to use it until you confront the Black Knight. I feel like that's what happens. And for some reason, Boyd is a beast in the chapter. Wait, what? Shit. Uh, okay, Lee. Uh, and she can't hide in the bushes even. Thankfully, she doesn't have to. Oh, a Bjork guard. Half the damage done by Bjork attacks. I had no idea she had that. Okay. I was like wondering why she was doing so well. Okay. What the hell? That wasn't poke. Okay. Yeah, very interesting. I don't think you have any other flyers at this point in the game, do you? So Marsha was the only person who could have done that. So Marsha just saved Lith and Zehark's life. Like, man, that is crazy. It's crazy, like the shit that happens in this game sometimes, especially when you start letting units die and you have to start playing like in ways you wouldn't normally. Oh shit! Fuck, how good is he? Yeah, Boyd the Beast. That guy outran me. TB Robo games? No, I haven't. I've only played the original. Oh, and then Ziplash, so I haven't played any of the DS ones. Um, a lot of people spurg out about them actually, so I don't know how good they are, but like the narrative for a long time is that like only the GameCube one's good, and like I don't. I actually rather like the Ziplash, so to me that always just seems like a cope. Like, I don't know. It's really weird how sometimes like people hyper fixate on one specific game. I can't think of like anything else. Yeah, the Thousand Year Door was like that. It seems to be a pretty typical like GameCube baby thing, actually. Yeah, it's crazy how you beat these enemy generals and you never really learn anything more about them usually. There's a handful of exceptions. Like Jill's dad, I think, is built up quite a lot. How was that? Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, I forgot that like Mikoya moves. It's like that's the weird thing about like playing on the higher difficulty settings is that like characters do shit like that now, and it's like, hang on. Yeah, if I did that, I would expose Rolf. Uh, yeah, in the higher difficulty levels, characters move around. Holy shit. Yeah, so he just randomly comes out of a house. So what you want to do, no matter what happens, never, ever, ever go near the Black Knight because anybody you send after him is going to get positively demolished. Like I think I tried to send Ike after him just to see like how well he did, and like he just got destroyed. Like it's just it's just not going to happen. Like it's tough even like with a fully powered Ike, with Ragnar, with Aether equipped, and like all that autistic bullshit. Like it is. Oh shit, he moves! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! 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 He moves on hard mode. Usually he doesn't move unless like someone's in range. Shit! 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 Damn. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a beeline and try to beat it. Yeah, I know. Like he's fucking terrifying. Yeah, there's a yeah. This is actually a meme in the community, like how scary he is. In this chapter. Shit. I don't know if I can do it in two moves. Okay, Rolf, kill him. Okay, here we go. Rolf, kill that guy. Ciao. Well, we killed the enemy general. All we have to do is get Ike up there. Yeah, it's gonna take like at least 3, I would say. Well, I could probably just move Leith out of the way. Ah, shit, there's a knight on the. Uh, yeah, if I go down this way, I'll be well, Leith will be able to transform. So I think what I'll do, I'm just gonna like transform and like uh run past him. That's probably what's gonna happen. Uh, yeah, so I'll just keep her here for now. Yeah, Marsha can rejoin the others. Okay. Shit, we're not gonna be able to do it this turn. So like, if he gets anywhere near Leith, like she's gonna get fucking raped. Like it's gonna be bad. So yeah, it's gonna take another turn. Do I have to arrive or yeah? Okay, so you don't have to seize it. You can have anybody do it. Oh, hang on. Did I fuck that up? Shit. Maybe I could kill him and then just move Titania on top. Let's see. Holy fucking shit. Okay, I am fucked. I am fucked. I didn't think his range was that big. Like, I knew I should have ran off this direction. Shit. Uh, shit, she's gonna die. Uh, damn it. Damn it, this is fucking stupid. Uh, 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 yeah, she is not gonna survive that. That is fucking stupid. Like, if only there wasn't this asshole in the way. Damn it, no! Fuck! I don't know, man. Like, she wouldn't transform fast enough. Like, it just, oh. Yeah, I think you have to, like, just bolt across the bridge before, like, unbelievable. I got screwed over there. That was bullshit. Dune? No, I didn't. No. I'm not. I don't like Dune in general, but no, I didn't watch the stupid woke movies with like fucking like Black Freeman, which is retarded. Um, Dune couldn't save W. Yeah, they tried really hard to show those movies, huh? And they couldn't do it. I don't know. Should I send Titania up there? I feel like we should. Yeah, just have Oscar do it and send Titania up there with Leith. So like, just so we can like iron them out quicker. And because the problem is that like Zihar keeps getting outnumbered. Yeah, I don't even like Dune the books. So yeah, I'm not a Dune fan. I think Dune was like woke propaganda in the '60s. Like, don't count on a hero to save you. It's stupid. Can't believe I got wrecked by like the Black Knight of all things. Like, I didn't think he would move. I knew he was coming, but it's like And then there's just these Wyvern riders that are just sitting off the edge of the map, like not doing anything. Like if Horror came on, we'd get wrecked. He's not as hardcore as the Black Knight, but he has way better mobility, so he could like fuck us up if he wanted. Ultima ripped off Star Wars, I know, right? How dare they? How dare you? Hey, this isn't right. What the hell am I listening to? Yeah, Rolf is pretty good, so he's like level two, like level one. He's still like wrecking people. I think his bow is like OP or something. So I don't know. Rolf's kind of a weird character. Okay. Oh, Marsha's about to die. Shit. Oh, she's not dying, but yeah, we only need Titania for cover. Zehark and Leaf are perfectly fine dealing with themselves. Yeah, traditionally I can use Zehark and Leaf by themselves. I don't remember ever having to like send Titania up here. Yeah, it's more than enough on the lower difficulties. Like I guess on this one it's kind of rough though. Yeah, Oscar must have shit resistance. I swear my Elena is better than Sora in this playthrough. Maybe he like gets better like later on, but I don't know. Maybe he didn't become really good until Radiant Dawn. Maybe. I think Oscar might get shit to death. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, I lucked out there. But how good are the regular knights though? So Oscar can't handle that himself. Okay, good. Okay. I lucked out there. I'm just like, you shouldn't ever leave this up to luck. Like Oscar should be able to take these hits, but that stupid mage just keeps like demolishing something. So is Boyd better than Oscar? I feel like Oscar just isn't that good in general. Like Boyd, I get a lot of mileage out of, but like Oscar, yeah, I think we need to phase him out. Yeah, we might use Zehark. I've never seriously tried using Zehark before, so Okay, let's get Oscar down, get Ike up, and then they can just go ham. Yeah, mostly my problem is with these goofy like mage guys. They always just whip a crack with his whippet tail. So I guess what we should do is we should just blast past this point. Um, get away from the house so we don't have to deal with this nonsense again. What kind of name is McCoya anyway? So you're telling me I pretty much beat this map. I had it like completely demolished, and then the Black Knight just kills Leith, because he moved in a way like, yeah, bosses don't tend to move on the lower difficulties, or at least not in easy. I don't know about normal. Okay, let's see here. Is Gunnerbait? Is it? Yeah, I need to play Persona 4. I mean, I own it, so we do have to do it. Wait, hang on, what? I want to see you, Casey. I had no intention of ever. Yeah, let's just clear the way. So yeah, Z-Hark is the only reason why I've been like struggling on this stupid map. And when does he come out? Is it based on turn or where you are in the map? Or how many guys you killed? Okay. Is Kai coming to Switch too? I doubt it. I don't know. The instant COD comes in Switch 2, I think it's over. Because, like, in between that and the sports games, like, what else are people buying Xboxes and PlayStations for, really? I don't know. I think it'll be a slow, gradual, like, move over to, like, better games. But and who is the Madden audience, anyway? Who plays that bullshit? Who the fuck is John Madden, anyway? I can't figure out. I guess I gotta have Mia do it. Oh, no, F&E. I'm really worried. Like, I'm ready to move on. We've been like playing this map forever. It's just, ugh. It's not that hard. I just getting fucked over by like all the all the weird reinforcements. The hero. The hero. Was Modern Warfare 3 on the Wii? Yeah, we never got 2. But we got 4. And did we really get 3? Like, how does that work? I'm just kind of confused. I swear, if Zehark dies again. Okay, he should be fine. He should be fine. Modern Warfare 3. I remember people saying 2 was. And then like I just kept like not talking to them, like people who said that. Like it's just okay, I think I should be good. I should be good. And Seahawk just will not stay alive. This is a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. The Grail Mercenaries. We kick lots of ass because we can. Here we go. For the good of Crimea and for the rest of Tellius, there's no use crying over every casualty because we just might. Here we go. What the hell are we doing? Okay. Oh, those are the guys who come down and try to kick my ass. Okay. Man, this is the most I've used like the regal sword ever. I have this like obnoxious habit of like not using it. But like, yeah, you really should use it because once you get Ragnar, it's pretty much useless. But there's no reason having Ike use anything other than Ragnar. He can use axes, but like, I'm just kind of like, why would you ever give Ike an axe? Like, ever? It doesn't make any sense. Like, there's no axe in the game that's as good as, like, no, he can't. I think he can use Grail's axe eventually. He does go back and get it, but it's like, um, does he do that in this game or is it the sequel? I believe that doesn't happen until Radiant Dawn. Okay, we should be good. We can't use Leith either because like she's gonna transform back. Ah, well, okay, well, okay. Yeah, we'll just have her go to safety as well. Wait, what? You gotta be fucking kidding me! Like, how many of these assholes are there? Like I don't know. I've been struggling so much just to keep this retard alive. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I can't stand this when like you're struggling because of what some dipshit that you don't have control over does. Okay. Like the issue is that he spawns on the other end of the map and I can't do anything. Okay. So what we're gonna do, yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna like grab Zhark and then just rush back to where everyone else is. Because I don't want to fucking dictate my strategy based on like protecting some dipshit. Like it's just ugh. Well, Scarlet was never broken to begin with. Cyberpunk was never fixed, yeah. Yeah, there was nothing wrong with Scarlet to begin with, but Cyberpunk was broken like just intrinsically. Like it wasn't fixable. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna rescue Zhark and then just drag him back with everyone else. And just babysit him until like I know, right? Yeah. That was like the most obnoxious thing about the Switch 2 launch. Like, fuck them bitching about Mario Kart World. Like, I don't give a shit about that. I didn't like how they tried selling you on the idea that like Cyberpunk was a great game on the console. Like, no, it wasn't. Okay. So is the Slim Lance better? Yeah, okay. So it's easier to double people with the Slim Lance. Okay. I guess that's the benefit. That's supposed to be the benefit of like Mia's Slim Sword too, but it's like Mia's so fast anyway that like you don't really need it. I'm just kind of confused about like why that's a thing. They're like lighter weapons for females because they're not as strong because they're inferior to men. Okay. 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 Wait, who attacked Boyd? What is he? Okay. I don't even think you have to attack them, honestly. Who exposed you? Who exposed me? Exposed me for what? Okay. Cyberpunk is such a big deal. Okay. Where is it on the bestsellers list? Let's see. We have Animal Crossing, Final Fantasy VII, Animal Crossing, Bonanza, Pokemon, Final Fantasy VII, Mario Kart, Madden, Super Mario Jamboree, Kirby Air Riders, Metroid Prime 4, Age of Calamity, Imprisonment, excuse me, Split Fiction, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, FIFA, not FIFA, like FC, Trails from Horizons, Sonic, Hogwarts Legacy. Hogwarts Legacy has done a better job than Cyberpunk, by the way. Yeah, they practically gave away like Cyberpunk on sale a couple weeks back. I think it was like a free download or 99 cents or something. So yeah, like even with that boost, it's still doing worse than like the far superior, more successful Hogwarts Legacy. Like 100% Hogwarts Legacy has done better than Cyberpunk because Harry Potter's like the bigger IP, the bigger, better IP. So yeah, like fucking bullshit, bro. Even Madden is bigger than Cyberpunk. Yeah, yeah. I didn't even know what was going on in Madden, and it's better. I actually like. It was interesting playing Madden and like experiencing it because it's such a legendary IP. It's not for me, but like, yeah, it's better than Cyberpunk, I would say. Because obviously there were people in the chat like, oh, I love Madden. Oh, I love the Patriots. Like, I don't fucking know. I don't know who the fuck they are. You would never see that for Cyberpunk. So yeah, the reason why Leith is so good early on, I think it is because of the Bjork card. It's not just because she's a Lagoos or Beast. It's because she has the Bjork card on. It didn't work, yeah. Okay, we're gonna rescue Z-Hark, and we're gonna, I guess, wait a turn before we can run away. Honestly, we probably could have just like walked down there. Whatever. Yeah, traditionally I just take them both up that way because there's not that many enemies up there, but like I think just because it's hard mode, I can't seem to do that. Yeah, it's crazy the sheer amount of people in like my detractor community who insist Cyberpunk is like a great game, and it just isn't true. Like if it was so great, you wouldn't have to defend it so religiously. You know, it's just like what I think happened is that like that was supposed to be the game that was supposed to sell like PlayStation 5 and Xbox Ones, and Xbox Series X, and it just didn't happen. So um I would say it's a big reason why those brands have just kind of collapsed in recent years. Yeah, we've done this so many times. I just have the entire stage like I guess I could just send Ike this way. Yeah, I can handle like these assholes, but anything. Yeah, remember when they were worshiping like Doom Eternal and like the Dark Ages was supposed to be like some massive deal, and then it came out and it flopped. Okame was better than Zelda. I mean, that was like a pretty common take back in the day. Like people kind of laugh at that now, but like it was really common to say that back in like 2006. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Wind Waker or Twilight Princess, but like they're um they're both way better than Okame. I have not seen anybody hype up like the most hardcore Doom Eternal fanboys I know were like disappointed by the Dark Ages. Like nobody fucking like the Dark Ages, and it's just kind of remarkable to see considering how much like how adamant they were that it was like going to be this amazing thing. Okay, there we go. We got it. Okame 2 is still nowhere to be seen. Yeah, we got like Okame 2 and like Air Riders like the difference between the two is like palpable. Like we've heard nothing but from Okami 2, and Air Riders just came and went already. Yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, people were saying it about like the Elder Scrolls back in the day too, and Dark Souls now, and that's fading away. Like honestly, like the way it looks now, the Dark Souls hype is not gonna survive. Very specifically, it will not survive. It's totally gonna come to PC, but like there's no indication of that. Admit it's good and like give Nintendo a W, or they're gonna have to admit that like FromSlot put out a flop. And that's like something that they really don't want to do because that will really like impact their reputation as like this flawless developer. Um like so like I would be surprised if it like even gets like talked about at the Game Awards. I don't even think Elden Ring was the peak of FromSlot. Like I think that's just when normies discovered it cuz like it did my stream crash again?
Playing from Cody.
No, it seems fine. It seems fine. I think destroyed from software. I think the problem is that like people put Elden Ring on too much of a pedestal, and like what that ends up doing is that like uh the developer can't live up to the hype. So like eventually like normies are gonna get fed up with like their formula and how they do things, and you're gonna start seeing more like backlash to their products. It's inevitable at this point. What the fuck? Why is this asshole so fast? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Like Warhammer blew up because of like Star Wars dying, and like Warhammer was just kind of there to pick up the pieces. But that's falling off now too. Like they just announced female custodes, and that's going over. But like I think it's becoming more normal to be upset at like woke feminist subversions. So like back in the day, people would hype up like Princess Leia being a girl boss or whatever. But like these days, people like see female custodes and they're just cringing at it. Like that's not what we want to see, honestly. Like it's very interesting to see the cultural shift because I think for a long time like the industry successfully managed to psyop people who complain about female characters as being like cringe and ridiculous, but it's kind of the overwhelming consensus now is that like people like Kathleen Kennedy just ruin these brands. Yeah, Warhammer is not fun. It's not badass. It's like the game like the lore isn't interesting. Like don't let people tell you it's cool. Like they always do this thing where they're just like, what? But it's so dark though. It's just like doesn't make it good. I don't know. I have a problem with like the Warhammer Warship. It's just like it really does like the entire appeal is like the setting. Really, it has nothing to do with like the actual game itself. It's entirely this idea is that like yeah, it's a bunch of guys that's like fighting each other. It's very cringe, but like that's the mindset they're in. Is just yeah. Leaf is really good at rescuing people actually when she's in standard form. Go. I don't even think the book's that good. I've read a couple, or I've tried to read some. They're not that good. But like again, that's like the mindset people are in is that they get into it very specifically because of the lore and like the idea that it's like some badass brand, and it's just not that good as an actual like game. Like again, like it's just like I don't. We got into this like conversation a while back when it came to like the novelization of like Revenge of the Sith as well. But like, there's this tendency for these like fans of these like major franchises to like overhype them and say that like novel adaptations are like way better than they actually are. because like, oh man, it's just like playing the game, but like the actual books are terrible. It makes no sense. Like it contradicts like different lore. Like it's very common for Warhammer fans to try and tell you that like it's more complex than Lord of the Rings, which is like obviously retarded. It's like, but it's like that's what they try and tell people. Like, well, look at all these books from all these different writers. Yeah, and a lot of them contradict things and just but that's because the universe is so big and like the records aren't reliable. And I'm just like, that's just a giant cope. I mean, I kind of feel that way about Star Wars. I watch like A New Hope, and I'm just like, it's not that good. Like it's not that good of a movie. Like like every time I watch like Princess Mononoke, I get emotional. But like with Star Wars, like the Avengers Endgame, yeah. Yeah, there's like no real like yeah, I don't know. Like it'll be interesting to see like Warhammer fall off because I feel like that was like the IP that a lot of people were like because I think I first started hearing about it when like the anti woke thing was popping up and like Warhammer fans were just like they were like soy jacking like, oh, they're never going to infiltrate our brand, it's just too masculine. And then of course they do. It's just like what do you think was going to happen? Like this is why I don't go around talking about like how Nintendo's never going to get compromised. Because of course it's going to be. I mean, it has been to a certain extent. um oh shit, I almost killed Nathanie. Yeah, chess is so much better than Warhammer Time of Flying. Like way more affordable. Like I just I don't. It's very frustrating how people like hype up Warhammer to be like the next big thing, and it's just not going to turn out. Like they keep doing this thing where they're just like, oh, the video game is going to be huge, and like the Netflix show is going to be huge, and like fucking Netflix Cavill is Henry Cavill is going to like make it like the greatest thing ever, and it's like, bro, like did he save Superman or The Witcher? Like I am sick to death of hearing about Henry Cavill, and like you guys just need to shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it. The Warhammer. Yeah, I don't even know who the new guy is. Like, who is the new Superman? Like, I don't think anyone gives a shit. But like, I don't see anybody like. I feel like the James Gunn like DC thing is just a bust already. It's just like I don't even know if it's like I wouldn't even call it Gunn's fault. It just feels like the time for this was like 10, 15 years ago when like the MCU was taking off. Like it just Like it's too late now. Like the cape shit fad's over and it's not coming back. And like you're gonna have to come up with some new characters and ideas. And like honestly, I wonder if this is gonna be the end of the superhero genre as a whole because like for a long time it was like Stan Lee kind of like carrying the entire industry on his back. Without him, like I just think the whole thing falls apart. Like I'm seeing more people like calling out like Watchmen for being woke and subversive. Traditionally, people like try to like say it was like literary and it was more complex than that, but like I think it's kind of I think uh that's kind of falling apart now. Like I don't know, it's becoming more obvious what like these writers try to do, and more people are like becoming aware of just like how long this has been happening. Because I think for a while there, people were saying it just started happening around 2014 or so, but it goes way further than that. Um, yeah, I know. Yeah, actually missed that. I would be furious. It was like a 94% chance, but like, I know. Like, I mean, even Alan Moore complains about that. Like, that's just fucking dumb. I don't know. Like again, I just had an issue with like how Watchmen was treated. Like, back in the day, like people say like, oh, Watchmen, it's one of the top 100 novels ever written. Like, and it's just like, how many books do you read, you fucking retard? Like I'm just like none. Whenever someone tells you that, like the answer to that question, none. I don't read. Like Watchmen, like it was baffling. Like seeing people like think of Watchmen as like some serious literary work. It just that genuinely pisses me off. I don't like that at all. I have a big problem with that. And like the thing about that is it's not even as good as most manga is like the thing. It's not even good as a comic book. That's like the really cringy thing about Watchmen is that it's not even like on par with like the best stuff out there. I love like the meta narrative of Watchmen, by the way, of like how the superhero thing ended and like comic books became primarily about pirates instead, like foreshadowing the rise of One Piece, like 10 years before it was written. That's fucking crazy. Like that is fucking insane to me. Like Alan Moore was president, he saw it coming. Man, I remember like my high school teacher. I told this story before. Like my liberal like high school teacher, really nice by the way, like one of my all time favorites. But like, boy was she woke. Um, yeah, she showed us like V for Vendetta, and like even as like a stupid high schooler, I thought it was like woke as fuck. Because like the girl talks about like her like lesbian relationship. Like it's so obviously like woke propaganda, but it tries to like present itself as if it's like politically neutral. Like I haven't actually read like the original comic, so I can't really attest to like its actual what actually happens in it, but like I do remember being put off by that, how it tries to like pass off like the lesbian relationship as like normal because like they aren't. Like I don't take away like fiction and like lesbians just like completely vanish. Like they just don't exist. People think beef into that is that. Do they though? Like what the fuck? Like Alan Moore is like the very definition of like the woke like boomer, like he's exactly what we're talking about when we're complaining about woke creators. And I would argue the same can be said for like people like Michael Moorcock and Neil Gaiman and stuff like that. It's like these guys are retards, and yet like lots of people in like the anti woke community like prop them up as examples as like one of the good ones, and they're just not really. It looks like we actually saved Zhark this time. Wow. Yeah, like it's weird to me, like how people think like Alan Moore is like some intelligent person because he's so cynical, but like it's just a sign that he's like a miserable person who's never found joy in his life. No, I would argue comics are like very specifically like the most woke medium that's ever existed. They were woke way before like anything else was. They were like normalizing gay characters and like shit like that. I think before it was even really legal. Like they have a long history of that shit. So yeah, like I think the woke subversion works in comic books because like nobody really pays that much attention to them and like yeah, look at him, he's moving. Why is he walking around in circles? I guess it's dependent on where I am, but okay. Yeah, it looks like we got it this time. V for Vendetta, the bad guy is literally Hitler. Like, how much longer can like the literally Hitler meme last before people get tired of it? Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, this is a classic. This is my favorite GameCube game actually. So yeah, like I just don't I don't know, man. Like they demonized Hitler so much that like no one can take their ideas seriously anymore. Like their default position for years has just been like calling everyone they disagree with Nazis, and it's just leading to people thinking that like the Nazis had a point. You know what I mean? It's like it's not working anymore. And I think the only reason it worked to begin with was because it was like on a population that was like thriving and doing well. But like now that that's not true, people are like getting really uppity. And I'm talking about like, yeah, we need to throw people in prison. We need to like hand out death penalties. We need to like do things. Um, and I am not alone in that. I think. So yeah, I think it is going to happen in our lifetime. I thought for a long time that like the gay shit was going to collapse in our lifetimes, but I think we're also going to see global homo collapse as well, which is going to be really interesting. Like I think the major thing is that like withholding jobs and education isn't going to be like practical like it used to be because of the internet. I can say this myself is that like I'm making money online. Like I'm starting my business online. I'm taking classes online. I'm learning new skills online. So it's like it's impossible to just not give me a job and expect me to roll over and die when like I'm doing so much like all the time. It's just um some people shell for him. Yeah. He really does look like Sauron from Princess Mononoke. He's like her feline cousin. Demonized Japan. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like if there's any like evidence that like the WWG like narrative doesn't make any sense, just look at how we treat Japan now versus like the weird like demonization of them in like the 40s. It's like it's a very interesting contrast. So Randolph actually fights the Black Knight and he gets positively wrecked. I can't get over how he's just a giant house cat. He's not a panther or like a wildcat or anything cool. He's like a giant pussy cat. I just don't. Safaran. Yeah, so like what's happened is that like their tactics just don't work anymore. They got exposed so thoroughly that like they can't really go back to how things used to be. Like, you have kids going into public school who are like well aware of like what teachers are like and not to take them seriously and how they don't actually teach you practical skills. It's um like it's going to collapse eventually. Like once parents are more actively involved in like making sure their kids get an education, like it's pretty much over. Like and even back in the day that was true to a certain extent. If your parents were actively involved, like you would never get inducted into the system. It's just like the reason I was like so close to like liberal causes and all that was because I was being abused at home and stuff like that. Like I have a very stereotypically like tranny background in that sense, were like, "Oh, please help me, school system. My parents are mistreating me." And then they were just like, "Come with us, little boy. Become a homo." And of course, I eventually saw through it, but it's like you do see how that happens. I've never actually seen what happens if you kill Jill here. Norris. Find the hardest physical labor in this town. I love how like comically evil the bad guys are in this. Not work. Uh, the ministers never do anything. The watchdog. What's he talking about? Our worm has been accepted as a trusty member of the company. Are you talking about Nasir? I don't. Does Nasir? Man, I don't remember who it is. Yeah, nobody will play either of those. Yeah. So who's the worm? I can't remember. Is it Nasir? I think it is. Roughly 2 months. How big is the fucking continent? 2 months? So you're telling me Gallia has no harbor? So you're telling me it's normal to sail around Beast Country? Phoenix and kill this. Yeah, you never step foot on either of these. It's obnoxious. Monarchy of Godoa. Yeah, you don't get dragons until way later. The girls are still unattractive. Yeah, absolutely. Do they have swimsuits? They were really ripping off the JRPG audience, huh? Please pay attention to us. We show skin too. Yeah, I love the Black Knight. Yeah, one of my favorites. These roles were reversed. When was this? Like, did this ever happen? Like, I'm just like, was this before the goddess? Like, I'm. So Ike is actually based. Whatever happened in the past does not justify what we do in the Lagoos now. So Ike is like fucking based. Like, he's so straightforward about this stuff. Okay. Yep, new ally. Ike was the MVP, really. Okay, longbow. I've not been able to get a wind tome for forever. Okay. I prefer sword to use wind, so yeah, everyone's getting to the point where they can start using steel weapons. They can use them, but they can't double with them consistently, so I don't really like doing it, but okay, killing edge, base, slim lance, javelin. Yeah, there's no point upgrading until you can double things, so like I like iron weapons because they're so durable. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah. Ike, Oscar, Sartania, Riss, Ike, Boyd, Reese, Mist, Rolf, Boyd, Ike, Soren. Soren only has 2 support conversations. Wow. Yeah, I think this playthrough I'm gonna get his with Stefan's. Man, it takes forever to get supports in this game. Oh no, it's so. Oh no, this boy. He looks like someone's been touching him. An older woman who's been abusing him for her own ends. I love how that's canon, by the way. So they set up Soth like way in advance. He's a major character in the sequel, but I'm looking for someone. So like, okay, so like they never do go into why Micaiah leaves him behind. Like it really does come off like she's like manipulating him. Like I just like, yes, Soth, you need me. Your entire life is in my hands. Like she's a bitch. So hot. So she's like wandering the continent. Why? Like I'm very confused about like what she's doing. We're definitely family. Yeah, someday I'm gonna marry that broad. So if you don't know, I hate Micaiah's guts. She's like, I did a top 10 list of bitches in video games, and she's number 1. Like I hate her. Okay. What happens if you don't recruit him? Do you throw him overboard? Yeah, because he's a furry. So does he think Ike is a furry too? Well, I guess he is. I don't think he goes into detail about this. So yeah, Z-Hark's thing is that he's furry. Yeah, Lena's weird because like she's really good at magic, but she's so useless in other ways. I just left home and I couldn't find work. She's weirdly relatable. Why did she leave? Just about hungry. Yeah, you don't learn a lot about Elena. She's not like I don't think she has like super complex lore. Who are her supports? Let's see. Yeah, Mia, Mordecai, Z-Hark, and Gatry. Yeah, I don't know. We're definitely gonna have to experiment with these. What is so like? Yeah, I'm curious when they're gonna release Radiant Dawn. I could see it being like a fairly early Wii title. I've heard stories. When have you heard these stories? They established that like you didn't know anything about Lagoos before this. Yeah, the crows are coming. Seeker? What kind of name is that? Yeah, Marsha's okay. Zhark, Marsha. Yeah, you 100% want Marsha for this. Wow, we didn't level up. Wow. Okay, Rish, Titania, Leith, Cleric, Elena. What? Soren wasn't. Okay, what? What is with this selection? Leith missed Elena. Let's switch out Elena because she doesn't have wind magic. Rish, Elena, Boyd. Yeah, we'll use Boyd. I don't know if Marsha's like high enough level to like do anything like good. Because I think if you really have like a good Marsha, you could like, yeah, look at this. Fuck. No, she's that underpowered. Wow. I think the way I typically do this is I actually put up like all of my guys and stop them from and they're so fast, Mia can only hit once. And there's not that many of them, but boy are they fast. Okay. Uh-huh. Nintendo to Atari. I don't know because they're retarded. I don't know. Yeah, I think I could be fine. I hope Mist is all right. Okay, leveled up, level up. Okay. Yeah, I mean the problem with this is that like you can't leave the. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I knew that was going to be an issue, but okay. Marsha, Rolf, Riss, Titania, Stephanie, List, Elena, Boyd, Soren. There we go. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is create a circle. To keep Marsha in the back. Yeah, there's nothing you can do until they come for you. It's like, it's the obnoxious thing about this. Oh, you got to be kidding me. So yeah, the way I typically do this chapter, it's so unbelievably cheap that like, but like all I do is like only use Ike and just like rape them all with the Lagoon Slayer. Like that's all you really need to do. It's like perfectly viable to do that, but like I don't know. It's just so cheap that like I don't like doing it. Okay. Yeah, if I'd been using Rolf properly, he'd probably be a pretty solid like counter to these guys, but it's just like it just hasn't happened for whatever reason. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Really? Okay. Yeah, Soren, I think he can defend himself. So like maybe I should like have okay. See how much okay. What's me doing back here at whatever? Wait, no. Marsha gets doubled. Shit. Because Marsha hasn't been leveling up either. Shit. That's insane that a Pegasus Knights get doubled. Okay. Sort of they can defend themselves. It's one at a time. So, and the issue is that they just have this overwhelming advantage. I would say.
Playing from Cody.
Okay. No one died this time. Okay. Look how good Rolf is at this. The critical rate is high. Yeah, hold up. Oh, we might be able to have Marsha kill it. Got him. There's no more birds around? Yeah, they're all this direction. Should be good. Oh, wow. Soren's that useless? Holy shit. Can't do any damage. How did he double me? Yes, Soren. All right, I guess we're gonna have to do it the good old-fashioned way. Yeah, the Lagoon Slayer tactic. All right, come and get me, you bastards. Like I said, this kind of tactic is just kind of it's very, very cheap, but considering the circumstances. Like, are we gonna beat them before Jill shows up? Yeah, so Jill wanders off on her own for some reason. I swear, this chapter is the only reason I ship Ike and Jill. Like the only reason. So yeah, Jill's one of my favorite units in the game. So she'll make a beeline for Jill Fizzart. That's her last name, Fizzart. Subhuman degenerates. Like I said, Jill is based. Bleed the half-breed? That's amazing. So Jill's thing is that she's a super racist, and it's like, it's amazing. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we'll have to level her up. So yeah, yeah, we have to grind Jill. Why is like Seeker so fucking slow compared to the others? Why does he move like that? Oh shit, we don't have any like vulneraries. Oh, she has a Laguz guard. Okay. So she's like, so the thing about Jill is that she's kind of a foil to Leith. I believe they have a support chain together. And I do prefer Jill, but like Leith's pretty awesome too. So like I said, like the problem with this map is that it's so small and that you can't keep people like, safe who can't defend themselves. So it's like you either overwhelm like the bastards into submission or you like do this like embarrassing thing where you Zelda 2 fans are out of control. How? What have they done? And so we're gonna grind Jill. So she's not level 8. So the reason I prefer like Wyvern Riders over Pegasus. I prefer like Wyvern Riders over Pegasus Knights is because like they're just so much faster. They can take more hits. Like they're still reasonably fast, but they can actually take physical damage. Um, they still get fucked by bows, but it's like to me, I don't see the advantage of using Pegasus Knights over Wyvern Riders. Like other than the fact you typically get like Pegasus Knights first. Like I just don't see the benefit really. Yeah, it's Kill Seeker. Really, I missed twice. Oh, that'd be crazy if hard mode makes this tactic unviable. Okay, well she got him. Okay, and hopefully that's good enough to like survive. Oh shit, that was close. Uh, shit, she's out of vulneraries too. Uh, shit. I'm falling. Thankfully, you can trade and use items in the same turn. More of them? So Jill's such a super racist. She sides with the Crimeans over the Lagoon, even though she came here to hunt us down. Okay. Yeah, it's like it's a weird chapter. There aren't a ton of enemies here, so you're not losing out on a whole lot by like not grinding EXP, but I feel like I'm way behind in. Wait, what? And they just keep coming. And they're just gonna keep going for Jill too. So yeah, she would be overwhelmed by them. She would be like completely like the only reason she's surviving is because she just happens to have the Laguz guard. I mean, it's for leveling up Jill. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use some like bonus EXP for like Rolf and Marsha because I do want to use them both. Like I don't know if I've ever used like Marsha, Rolf. Shit. Okay, hang on. No, I'm still live. Shit. Okay. It said I disconnected it. I'm still live. Must be on like another platform. That might be how multi-stream works. Is that it just crashes on other streams, and sometimes it's the YouTube one specifically. Uh, yeah, like Jill and Miss become best friends in this, but for some fucking reason, like I don't even think they talk in the sequel. I'm on Twitch, Kick, and Twitter, and I'm constantly trying to expand my Harman empire. What? I swear, if like I lose here, I'm gonna be furious. Other lose. Yeah, I abused the shit out of that Legion Slayer. Abused it. Even with like two vulnerables, like she was. This on hard mode is not fucking around. All right, that's it. Thanks to my fellow racist, I survived the day. Yeah, I mean, I love this game, but it does try and like uh whitewash the Lagoos a lot in this because they do a lot of untoward things, and it just I don't know. Like there really should have been more like Lagoo's antagonists. I think like the game really doesn't want you to think that like the Lagoos ever did anything wrong, and that's just very obviously not true. He had to have lowered the. How did he get up there? He would have had to lower the plank. Yeah, there's a very funny like um factoid about this. You don't see Soren in this cutscene because like if you could, you would realize that he and Kurth look very, very similar. It's similar enough where you wouldn't notice it if they're not side by side, but So Soren knows he's like descended from dragons. Because like he fucks off the instant they show up. Why was the prince just here? And then I react. Like I look, but there was nothing to react to. Like I did a brief going over for like Asmongold and called him a retard, but other than that, there's just nothing to talk about today. I wanted to play games. Soren. Yeah, Soren fucks off too. Yeah, Lagoos can actually spot Brandon immediately, so they know what's up. I know what you are. A big fighter. I mean, he chills for everything. Yeah, he's a controlled personality. Yeah. It's crazy to think the game's only 25 chapters long. Soth Jill. Yeah, who the fuck has ever used Soth in that fight? Nobody. That's who. Okay, so we have Jill. So Jill like chills with us for like forever. Man, like her lance is already broken. Javelin. Okay, so Jill is like actually one of my favorite characters. So we're definitely using her. So Ike, Oscar, Leith. So she has one with Leith and Mist. Who's the other one? Yeah, Har. Yeah. Zehark, Braum, Elena, Rolf, Reese, Ike, Boyd, Reese, Mist. Yeah, Ike has the most, but like a lot of them don't have a ton. Like Soren only has two. All the interesting ones are kind of buried in there. I don't think there's a lot of good supports in this game, truth be told. This game is not known for its supports. Youth. Oh, come on. Really? He doesn't know? Like, how many chapters have we known these guys? So apparently Daniel is canonically playing Fire Emblem with his brother. It's a war game. He's playing D&D. It's on me. Oh wow. So for some reason, Ami is a pedophile and wants to like wreck I. She looks like 10 years older than him. Ike puts her in her place hardcore. Aw. I think we're gonna put some EXP into. You ever get Taneth? The Apostle. I don't think. Yeah, you don't get one of them. I think it's Sigrun. Give them a sound thrashing. Yeah, she's a Knight of Benyon, but she's like level 1. Yeah, Ashran's so pretty. It's such a shame they don't do much with her character. Jill, Zehart, Marsha, Rolf, Riss, Titania. Yeah, it's a pretty crazy chapter. Dudes everywhere wanted to fight, looking for adventure, looking to fight. Ganon is a wizard, but I am much greater. My name is Lincoln. I'm the hater exterminator. Okay. Here we go. Shit. I can't level up Marsha like this. It's just drives me nuts. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna level her up now. It's just I hate Nasela. Yeah, I hate how they try to retcon like Nasela and try to whitewash him in this game. Because he's one of the more interesting antagonists. But like in the sequels, like, oh no, he's doing this because he's cursed. Ooh. It's just really dumb. It's like one of the weaker plot points in Fire Emblem, I would say. What? No. On the first fucking turn? I forgot about that. Yeah, way to go, Gatry, you fucking retard. You just let her die. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. So, yeah, what happens in this chapter on hard mode? This doesn't tend to happen on lower difficulties, but like on hard mode, for some fucking reason, unless you move immediately to recruit Astrid, she will die. It is unbelievably obnoxious. Like, unbelievably. I am not a fan of that at all. Yeah, I completely spaced it, but I don't even know what I can do. Okay. I can't even reach her. Like, I can't move that fast. Yeah, Gatry confirmed to be the worst bodyguard ever. Like, what the fuck? He's just standing there and lets it happen. Okay, you can't. Okay, I think we're gonna switch Jill. Okay. A safe date wouldn't help me here because I'm not making any mistakes. Like, there's nothing I can do. Holy fucking shit! And they have bows. Well, that's not gonna do a ton of damage, honestly. Yeah, so they are super like okay. So weapon riders are like weak against bows, but like because of their higher defense, they don't like completely rape them the way that like Pegasus Knights do. So it's not as bad, but like yeah. What's worse, it takes like 2 turns to recruit Astrid too. You have to get Gatry, and then you have to recruit Astrid. Fire Emblem used to be hardcore. Does he talk like? I would argue that like I don't know. This game is not that hard, truth be told. Like you probably have noticed this by watching, but like if you like let people die, you're fine. Like it's like the issue with me is that like I get really autistic about this, and I don't want to. I don't want anybody to die ever. So it's just like I feel like I don't give you enough units until like halfway through. Actually, we're already more than halfway through. It's like there's only 10 chapters left. To be fair, though, the last like 10 chapters of this are brutal. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, using Jill for this is retarded. Like, I'm surprised they even let you use Jill for this, but hardcore, he been uncensored. This game is censored, though. They changed a lot in localization, so don't give me that bullshit. It was uncensored then. No, it wasn't. Like, he tried to say that, like, the old English localized, like, FEs were uncensored, and I'm just like, bro, they aged Lindis up 3 years in the English version so she would be legal. Okay, that is like the opposite of what RG wanted. Like he would be happy if like they aged her down, but like no, she's 18 now, and that's not something he would find acceptable. Okay. Okay. We are gonna switch Boyd. Okay, that should be fine. Like, all we have to do is get like someone who can actually take a hit up there. Like, protect Astrid. Oh, we can use Leaf. Yeah, we can use Leaf 4. Okay. I'm trying to decide who I want to use, but like it's so weird how this like waifu fag is upset at like modern FE for like having more waifus. That doesn't make any sense. Like it's like I don't know. Like Fire Emblem is probably the biggest like waifu brand there is right now. So it's really strange that like this guy will like shield Nikke and not this, which is like way better in every way. Let's see. Okay, so what we're gonna do? We're gonna switch Leaf, have her go up there. I mean, this is exactly the kind of situation I like Leaf for. She's great for like just sending her into situations and just uh like uh getting things set up. Yeah, so the way I like to do this is that like I remember one time I had a playthrough where like I had a really good Jill and Marsha. So like I just had them like swooping around beating the shit out of people. Like if you can get that to work, like they are really, really good because like there aren't a ton of flying units. So like they can like fly around and just take advantage of things. They're really good. Uh, Not Persona. Yeah, Persona's not as big as Fire Emblem. Yeah, like like Persona only feels like it gets as much attention as it is because of like the PlayStation exclusivity and like the weebness of it all. Like FE definitely is bigger than it now. Like how many Fire Emblem games have we gotten since Persona 5 came out? Like that came out the same year as Shadows of Valentia, and then we got like Three Houses, then we got Engage, Three Hopes, like and now we're getting Fortune's Weave, like all without a Persona 6. So yeah, Fire Emblem is way bigger than Persona right now. Yeah, all we have to do, it looks like, is just hey, look at that shit. So yeah, if we okay. Yeah, so like I said, this is just retarded. Okay. Choose units. Use Titania. I'm so glad we don't have to use Riss anymore. I fucking hate his guts. Okay. Oh fuck shit. I forgot to switch lead. Damn it. Genshin is better than yeah, people were like really pushing that for a while, yeah. Nikke isn't even really it's not, no. Like I don't even understand why people play Nikke. Is it entirely because of like sex shit? Because like I remember when that came out and the propaganda was that like, oh yeah, real girls play this game, and I'm just like, I guarantee you that isn't fucking true. Like I did not believe that at all when that like narrative started coming out. I'm just like, I don't think there's a game that girls play less than fucking Nikke. Like there's nothing about it that would be appealing to girls. Like they wouldn't like the vibe, they wouldn't like the tone, they wouldn't like the sexy girls. Like it's like I don't know. Like I haven't heard about Nikke at all since I stopped watching like Rage and Golden Eagle. It's like it's fucking crazy how like he memed this thing into like relevancy. Like, oh, it's totally the biggest thing ever, guys, and like it's just not. Star Rail, yeah, Star Rail is like popular. Well, the thing about Star Rail is that like it actually has male and female characters, right? Like, and that's true for like most of these other games. But like stuff like Nikke is entirely about like sexualizing like girls as much as possible. So yeah, it's pretty normal, I think, for girls to play like Star Rail. I've seen YouTubers play it. Yeah, Star Rail seems like reasonably popular, more so than like Genshin. Uh, Wait, how the fuck did he get in there? Okay, yeah. I think that was just the one. Okay. Yeah, as long as it's one hit, she's fine. Yeah, none of them want to fuck with Lee. Blue Archive? Yeah, I've never heard of it. So Astrid was a knight, but she's like a level 1, like ignoramus. She's like awful. Now the thing is, like, she has like a unique skill that lets her level up really, really quickly. So Catri's surprisingly nice about like having abandoned us. Oh shit, no, fuck. Wait a minute. You have to talk to Astrid first? Okay. Shh. Okay, we got this. Like, okay. Okay, yeah, I thought you talked to Gatry and then he talks to Astrid, but no. What you're supposed to do, for some reason, is talk to Astrid first, even though you've never seen her before, and then have her talk to Gatry. Like, what? Okay, okay. Oh shit, I didn't move her up. I had to move Jill up too. Fuck. Why do I have to reposition units so they're in the exact proper location so I can put them where they need to be? This is too autistic. Like, okay. Yeah, I imagine in theory, if you didn't have like the right characters, you wouldn't be able to get. I mean that's kind of how this works in general. Like, if you don't have the right characters, you're not gonna get like recruit people. But it's like it's so frustrating whenever this happens. It's so obnoxious. Oh, hang on, wait, Leaf. Okay. Harder? Yeah, absolutely. And this game isn't easy for sure. I don't know. I say it's fairly easy, but it's like I don't know. It's like easy once you like stop. I don't know. Like, if you know exactly what you're doing every single time, it's pretty straightforward. But yeah, who is our who is the worm? It's Nasir, right? But like, he's not part of the company. He's just some jackass who's like, I don't know. Like, the way he phrased that was weird. It was misleading. Like, the way he made it sound as if it was one of our units, and like it wasn't. It was some like guy we just met. Like, I don't know. Not a fan of that. I mean, it'd be pretty badass if it was one of our units, but like, I don't know. I don't know if they've ever had the balls to have someone like straight up like betray you in one of these games. The closest it gets is with Jill, actually, because she will like flip on you if she doesn't have like a strong enough rapport with you. Um, I think it's based on like her support chain or something. Like I believe what you need to do is like have her at like A rank for Leaf, but I think that only happens if you like set her against her dad, which is like obviously a bad fucking idea. I don't know. The reason I love Jill so much is that she's such an interesting background and like lore in the game. It's weird how much effort they put in for like you know, a 2-bit character that they didn't really have a lot of plans for. Like I feel like she's like kind of a high mark of the game, honestly, and I don't know. I'm probably the only person who feels that way. But I mean, you still see people on 4chan post that GIF of her like subhumans are scum. Subhumans must be destroyed. Subhumans are the enemy.
Playing from Cody.
So they survived. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, so like you're supposed to talk to fucking Astrid first. So like, why the hell do you talk to like? Why does she join? Yeah, I don't understand that at all. Like, why? So Astrid's a really weird character because like she starts at level 1, but yeah, why did Gatry and Shinon slip up anyway? Like Shinon went to fight like fight for Dane. So yeah, they never do go into why they split up, or maybe they didn't even go together. It was I don't know. It's definitely a mystery. Shit, she can't even double them. Damn. Yeah, Jill's already one of my better characters. Shit, look at that. Like I said, this is why I love Jill. She's a beast. Hey, yeah, I think we'll just javelin people and try to get her to level up. Jill Valentine. She does look like Jill Valentine, doesn't she? Like, no, her last name is Bizarre. Like, whatever the fuck that is. It's just, I don't know. I love Jill, but like her last name is kind of dumb. Let's see. Uh, I don't know if setting Mia up front like that was a great idea. Yeah, like again, another reason I hate this fucking map. It takes too long to get across the bridges. Like 2 turns, really? He really backtracked it. What the fuck? Like I said, bad idea. Oh wow, she actually died. Oh, beast, beast mode missed. I'm a level 4 cleric. Wow, holy shit! Like he actually. Okay, well. Yeah, for some reason they're not targeting Mia. Oh, this guy's gonna do that. Damn it. Like Mia does not become good unless you can get her like a crit. Like she needs like a killing edge, and she does. Yeah, RE4 remake is garbage. Like everyone just agrees it's not as good as the original now. And it's pretty based, but okay. Oops. Reposition. Okay. Like we can't even take control of this situation. Yeah, honestly, we should just recruit Astrid, have her back off, and then just slowly try and like uh take control. But like, yeah, I don't think we have to rush it. But oh shit, I didn't switch Titania out. What did I forget? Like, I don't know. Yeah, Boyd probably. Uh, yeah, I completely forgot about this. Okay, Riz Titania, Boyd, and Soren. Okay, there we go. Oh, but now I forgot to switch them out. Damn it. Uh, oops, reposition. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have like Marsha just poke at people with the javelin and try to level up. Yeah, I think we're at that like bonus EXP here if she's gonna be useful because like she's so far behind where she should be. I just why does she rejoin at like level 3? I don't get it. Like why doesn't she join immediately? I don't get why she comes back later. It's such a weird thing. I really don't have any. What happened? Like, did I just get unlucky or what? Yeah, for a level 1, like Astrid's pretty fairly competent, so here. Yeah, I think after we're through with this, we're gonna play Three Houses again. I wanna do the Blue Lions route. And then probably Three Hopes. I don't know. Maybe we should do Age of Imprisonment first. Oh, what? No, Jill, no. Shit. Okay. Keep making all these weird mistakes. Yeah, I wonder if there's a better way to do this because Rolf is still level 1. Just because we haven't been able to use him. Ugh. There are so many like great characters that we just have not been able to get the mileage out of. And meanwhile, we keep using fucking Elena because like she actually functions. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Soren not as good in this game as he is in Radiant Dawn. That's the impression I get, truth be told. Yeah, I think what happened is that this guy died earlier than he should have, and that led to yeah, I think it's like kind of random because like I think they need to target like other guards and not her. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, she has to miss. Yeah, because this guy hits twice. Yeah, so if he doesn't miss, she's fucked. I think like Ashrid actually has a pretty good evasion stat, so it's not that big of a deal. No, like it's an issue with hard mode specifically because like usually you're able to like get up here and like I think it's just because it's just packed with units, honestly. Like usually there aren't that many in this. Look how many of them there are. Yeah, they all run away to heal. I don't understand why Dane has so many more numbers than like the fucking Empire. Talk to Astrid. Okay, wait. So you can't even use Ike this turn because he's so busy. Like, hang on. Maybe we should just move people. Eh. Shit, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Uh, yes, Jill's like attack animation is just badass. I love the way she just stabs. Like she knows exactly what she's doing. Badass. Okay, get that. Yeah, Marsha's failing lately. I don't know. She didn't take that much damage. No, she healed. Shit, so that was a waste in that sense. But damn. I feel like these guys just can't like. I'm curious if we'll survive this turn or not. Like because I'm so preoccupied about Astrid, I can't get my strategy going. Wow, this guy just took up like 3 hits himself. But okay. How is that guy firing through a wall? Yeah, man. If we didn't show up, like Benyon would have been fucked. The apostle would have been captured. And if it wasn't for these Benyon guards like eating up all these attacks, we would have been fucked. I just what the hell does that mean? Oh, she leveled up at least. Does she get faster or does she crit more? Oh, luck? Oh, come on. Unbelievable. Okay, is that the last guy left? No, there's this guy too. Oh, he's gonna heal again like a little bitch. Okay. So wait, he can shoot this distance, but Astrid can't. This is more than 2 squares, but this isn't. Doesn't make any sense. Okay. Really dumb, but okay. Okay, Astrid. Okay, Nephany can back off, heal her. Yeah, you're supposed to get on the bridges as like described in that stupid prophetic like war game that Daniel was playing with his brother. Um, okay, shit. Okay, yeah, a lot of spears here. I think Boyd the Beast is the way to go. Okay, shit, that guy can attack this. Get over here, Mist. It's not like we're doing anything with Ike anyway. Honestly, like, we're gonna have to just stay put because like everyone just gets wrecked so badly. Yeah, everyone else is just gonna get wrecked. We're just gonna let them like. I think I might be able to get those crows. Let's see. Yeah, she's so underpowered she can't even like get the crow. Yeah, Gatry. Yeah. Yeah, so you have to protect the hold because like crows can just fly in and just like make you lose automatically. It's crazy. So look at this. Like there's so many of them to start with that like it's okay. Yeah, Boyd the Beast is ironing things out. Okay. I mean, he's gonna survive next turn though. It seems like one of those Hector situations where he just kind of cuts through everything. Yeah, he's almost a warrior. I think this is the earliest I've promoted Boyd, honestly. Okay. Okay. Okay, it seems like we've okay. Okay, we've stabilized everything. Okay, it's a bit more reasonable now. Okay. First of all, Rolf, shoot the bird. Pow pow. Not dead. Okay. Boyd needs to back off. Uh So Ashley gets pretty. Oh shit, she gets pretty good pretty quickly because like her EXP doubles, right? So oh maybe Marsha can do it. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Marsha can't do shit. Like I don't understand why she's so useless. Okay, okay, we can at least get a shot off. Oh, nice crit. Very unfortunate. Okay, well we got him at least. Uh, but now I have nowhere to retreat to. Okay. Fazart. Yeah, Nephity was healed, so let's have her move up. Moving on up. Okay, poke. Oh shit, yeah, these bowmen are gonna be a problem for Jill. Okay. Yeah, Mia perfect. Mia's perfect for this. Okay. Ciao. This is the exact kind of situation you need Mia for. Okay. Okay. Why is Elena so good? Oh, oops. I didn't realize that was a javelin. I don't understand why Elena is so good this playthrough. Like, has she always been this good? Like, cause like she's doing way better than Soren is for sure. Like Soren fucking sucks right now. Huh. Huh. Oh, he has adapt, but holy shit, I can't believe we came through that. That was crazy. That was fucking insane. Okay. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, I believe in like normal mode, they don't like rush like that. Like you're supposed to like hold them on the bridge, but like they don't tend to do that all that often. I just okay, well. Yeah, here it's like they were already down here. And I love this game, but boy, is it gonna be kind of frustrating. That was like way more annoying than it needed to be, I think. Okay. Yeah, Leaf needs to back off because did I drop Tails? Not yet, not yet. Yeah, I was actually gonna go back to it. I was just burned out on playing so many JRPGs. So I'm gonna go back to Tales of Xillia, but like I was just kind of burned out on it. So yeah, that's why I haven't been playing it really. Oh, what? Shit. Guy Moon. I don't know who that is. Yeah, let's back off. Can Elena outspeed him? No, that's not a good idea. Uh, yeah, we're gonna need like okay. I think we're gonna need Boy to do it, honestly. Because they're all lances. Maybe Neffany. Yeah, she could do it. I got Danny Phantom. So yeah, will the world ever know whether or not they said young Danny Phantom or yo Danny Phantom? Will the world ever know? Yeah, a lot of people who work on their shows are like old as dirt now. It's kind of crazy. Sworn is so useless. Okay. Uh. Huh. Uh, I'm so nervous to use any of my guys. It's very frustrating. Why does a hawk have good ears? I've never understood this. Yeah, beast mode. So is that like raising the her crit rate? Yeah, use Elena because Soren's fucking worthless. What the shit? Oh damn it. Yeah, I had like an 87% chance of hitting him. So like that was retarded. Okay. And Boyd could just take him next turn, but Pachow. Yeah, so like Astrid levels up fairly quickly. It's just that like she sucks so much. Like initially you do have to like kind of baby her a little bit. Yeah, we can have Jill like swoop in and take care of it. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever attack like unless they're counterattacking because they're prioritizing like stealing shit right now. They'll use axe. Ah, the boss is over here. I don't know. So Ike's my only good unit right now because like he's the only one who could reliably like go up against like these douchebags. That Boyd's living up. Is he really like fighting Ike at close range? Does he really think it's going to end well? Does the stage end after you beat the boss or after you beat the enemy? Yeah, it's a Nike pack. Oh, Zehar got hit. By who? What? Huh? Russia's based. Yeah, Jill's leveling up pretty quickly too. Uh, not a good idea. Not a good idea. 10 turns defense, really? That's all we have to do? Okay. Yeah, so I guess they all just start in the. Yeah, by the looks of it, they all just like. Ah, shit. What the fuck? Oh, we lost anyway. Yeah, because of that dipshit who would not get off the square. Yeah. So what you should do is get Ike down there as soon as possible. But because that retard wouldn't move, like I wasn't able to do it. So like again, he fucked me over. Okay. Well, yeah. I think we'll come back to it tomorrow. How do we get through all these old games? We have like so many like Nintendo classics that we haven't beat. I don't know. Yeah, I think one playthrough of Path of Radiance is enough. I love the game, but like at this point, like the more I play it, like I'll just optimize everything and just just cheese it. It's just I mean I'm kind of already doing that, but I don't want to play Luigi's Mansion too. Uh, that's right. Yeah, we couldn't figure out what we were supposed to do last night, and we just rage quit it. Like I don't know. I hate the idea of not finishing this, but like I'm also not really fired up about playing it. Like I just don't like it that much. I'm kind of surprised it got re-released when it did. This is not anybody's favorite GameCube game, I don't think. It really is like the GameCube's equivalent of Bonanza, and it's just like I uh I love Bonanza. Bonanza's like yeah, like okay, I have issues with Bonanza, right? But like it's better than this for sure. Like it makes more sense. Like why did they make it a beat 'em up? I don't know. Dad hates. Like I just don't think it's a good beat 'em up. I don't think it's a good platformer. Like I don't understand. Like maybe the bosses are good, but that's pretty par for the course for games, honestly. Like these games have a pretty good history with boss fights. Like honestly, some of like core Nintendo's best, I would argue. Yeah, Treasure hasn't shut down, so it's like they have 10 employees and they still like re-release their old stuff. I bet they got something for this. Yeah, does Treasure get like I don't know. We never have figured out how Nintendo's like okay, so that's what you're supposed to do. Okay. So yeah, that was stupidly convoluted and I would never have figured that out. It's just like it's not fun to play is like my mindset. This might be one of the worst like GameCube games there is. I can't think of anything else I hate more than this on GameCube. Like maybe Pikmin 2. Yeah, Pikmin 2 is worse on this for sure, but like I don't know. That's one of my most hated Nintendo games ever. Yeah, this is almost as bad. I don't know. That 2003, 2004 period was rough. Like I just it's so strange how they had like all these bangers and then like I don't know. I don't know if it was like Iwata taking power or what. Because like, by the time like, we got the Nintendo Wii, they were like killing it with I mean that's what we got Galaxy and all these all-time goated games. I don't know. I just don't understand what they were thinking with this game. Like it doesn't feel like Wario. And you can see that they took a lot of influence from Wario Land, but like I don't know. It'll be interesting to see if like the reason they re-released this when they did was because they're gonna put out a sequel. I know, right? Splinter Cell hasn't had a new game since Tom Clancy was alive. Really? Really? Hasn't he like cameoed at least? I don't know. What did Tom Clancy actually do? Like, I've always been confused about like why this guy has his name on so many fucking games. Like Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. Like, what? What did he do? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, when is the direct coming out? Ooh, February. Yeah, it's only the 18th. Yeah, we still have like 12 more days in January. I don't know, man. I don't understand why you have to collect gemstones to beat the level. It's just dumb in my opinion. Yeah, are there any good like stealth games out now? Like it feels like there aren't. This game just isn't fun to play. Like Nintendo stock going up. I did though. I've talked about it several times. I don't know. I mean, I did community posts. I mean, I can't talk about it every time it goes back up. You know what I mean? It's just yeah. The way it looks to me is that they like the article writers legit waited until it reached its low point before making those articles, just so they can do the clickbait, like 30% down. And it's like up 10% from that today. It's like it was obviously a post holiday thing. So I don't know. Uh, are those gonna make a video? He already made one though. I don't know. If he keeps talking about the stock going down and like not talking about it when it comes back up, I feel like eventually it'll be a meme. Honestly, like Nintendo stock only goes down. I don't know. Yeah, I got accused of like making up the stock going up actually because like the stock market doesn't run on the weekend, right? I think Japan must do it differently or something, or maybe it's like a time zone thing. I'm not sure exactly what happened with that. Oops. Are they behind or ahead of us? That might have explained it, but yeah, I don't think it really matters. Yeah, I definitely bought in at the right time. Where am I going? Yeah, I want to play Luigi's Mansion. Man, like I would rather play Luigi's Mansion for like the third time this year as opposed to play through this game. Like it's crazy how much better Luigi's Mansion is than this. Yeah, I don't know if Sonic's ever had a successful spin-off game, like unless you count Mario versus Sonic at the Olympic Games, where the box art cover shows Mario be slightly faster than Sonic, which is based. I don't know, man. When Nintendo hits, they hit hard, man. You just know they waited 15 years to do that. Sega was not in a position to say no to that one. Yeah, it'll be really interesting seeing how like Nintendo deals with like the brands that are being hyped up today, like Baldur's Gate 3. You just know when Baldur's Gate 3 gets like re-released on Switch 2, um, like it's gonna just get buried by the new Zelda announcement. You know what I mean? Like you know when it just does come over, like no one's gonna give a fuck. I'm not gonna, nobody gave a fuck about like Divinity Original Sin 2. So like, yeah, Sonic's best attempt at a cross spin-off game was fucking Mario at the Olympics. People see. Oh. Yeah, I hate the platforming in this. This game just isn't fun. Like I don't think I've ever seen a YouTuber cover this game. Honestly, this feels like the most obscure Nintendo game like on the GameCube. I've never heard anyone talk about this. Like I'd always wondered why, but like because the box art cover looks sick, right? The old Sonic racing games, like Free Riders. According to Angry Joe, it's not, but I don't know. I don't know if you can trust him on that. Like what? This game feels unfinished. Yeah. Yeah, in between this and like Kirby Air Ride, is this like the worst year for Nintendo ever, 2003? Because it's just like it just feels like a lot of bullshit came out that year. Yeah, 2004 we got like Paper Mario and stuff like that, but like yeah, 2003 like I don't yeah, I did not remember like ever buying any like first party Nintendo games in 2003. Yeah, what came out that year? Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, it was AstroTurf. Absolutely AstroTurf. I love how they imply that like Nintendo gamers couldn't handle strategy RPG gameplay when Fire Emblem is just better than it in every way. Like fucking 20-year-old Fire Emblem games are better than it. I don't. If you take away like my choices from like Baldur's Gate 3, what does it have going for it really? Like that's kind of my question about it. Did they really make an entire game about like the Bowser spin from Mario 64? That's just really bizarre. Yeah, it's weird. They keep doing the same thing over and over again. Is that like, well, this Western RPG your choices actually matter, and it's just like, how many times can people fall for the same trick before people start seeing through it? It's just really weird to me. Like, I guarantee you, Baldur's Gate 3 is the same way. Um, like, I don't want to hear my choices as like a reason to buy a game ever, because it just dilutes like the actual experience, because they're wasting time and resources developing choices that don't lead to a better game, right? Is that actually how magnets work? Those kind of magnets, they have north and south tips? Really? I've never actually thought about it. I've never seen an actual magnet like that. I think usually you would have one with like one polarity. I don't know. I haven't fucked around with a magnet in years. We used to do it in school all the time. It's kind of crazy all the shit you do in school and like how you never actually use it in your real life. Yeah, there's like one more world after this. Is the treasure chest its own world, or is it just the final boss? Yeah, I don't remember why I didn't pick up this game. I think I was just too young. I think probably because I had a bad time with Warrior Land 4. I was very confused playing that growing up because I think I was too young for it. But like, I really loved it. It's a shame I lost it. It might. I imagine it's like I don't know. It could be in my grandma's house somewhere. Uh, that'd be crazy if it's under like 20-year-old couches or something, which haven't been moved, I think, ever. So uh, I don't know. We'll see. I'm curious if we'll find anything if like oop, Yeah, I used to feel like she had all sorts of like really cool, weird stuff like in the house, but uh, I don't know that hasn't been true in a long time. I mean, that's how like I found a copy of Super Metroid there and MK2 and some of my favorite games actually. Well, and fucking like Desert Tanks or whatever the fuck it is. It like what was that like tank game for Super Nintendo? Like where you're in a desert and it's like just pure garbage. I don't know what the fuck it is. I have never I've never heard of that game. I've tried to play it several times and I just don't know anything about it. New? I thought I already saw it. I don't know. Yeah, anybody who's dooming and glooming about the Switch 2 at this point is just downright delusional, and I don't want to hear it. Honestly, I think Demish is actually pretty positive about the Switch 2, but I don't know. It's still Demish, and I don't want to. I don't listen to that guy. Like right now, he's trying to show like Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and I'm just like, bro, just play more Mario Kart. Play some Air Riders. Like, what are you doing? I don't understand why we can't just walk around the tree. Like, I don't understand this as a concept. I'm just so confused. So you have to like throw it twice for some reason. I don't understand like have moved on to the Steam Deck. Yeah, nobody does that. I mean, when people say shit like that, it's like you can't really take it seriously, honestly. I don't understand why that's a thing. I'm just like I want to play Metroid Other M. Yeah, we're gonna have to play through like Oracle of Ages at some point. I just don't know why I don't want to ever want to go back and play that one. It's such a great game, and I don't know. It just feels like at this point that like I don't know. It just yeah, it's 6.5 hours. I mean, I have a pretty good viewership tonight, right? Yeah, I want to go back to Tales of Zillia, honestly. I wanted to get through it before Berseria comes out, and I thought I wouldn't be able to do it, but I've taken a bit of a break from Tales now, and I think I'm ready to go back to it. I have such mixed feelings on Zillia. Like, there are things I like about it, but at the same time, I'm just kind of conflicted. the weakest entry? Do they? Like, come on, what are you talking about? Like, there were lots of people were saying that was a good one. I don't know. I'm just yeah. Tales fans feel like they're all over the place. They're always telling me like completely different things. Like I love Zillia. It's the worst one. Zillia's PS3. Yeah, it does feel like a PS3 game. Honestly, I probably wouldn't bother with it if I didn't love Vesperia so much. And that's kind of my problem with Tales right now is that like none of these games are as good as Vesperia, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, I think I very specifically like Vesperia and like none of the other ones really. I guess sucks because I really really love like Vesperia, but like I have not been into any of the others nearly as much. Zillia got a re-release before MGS4 or GTA 4. Like I think Tales is just becoming more popular in the West. I think they've confirmed this that like there's been like a huge uptick of interest, and I think it is because of the success of Arise. That's what got me into it. Is I just love Arise. Yeah, honestly, like yeah, like I think Arise and Vesperia are the best I've played, and like it's so strange to me how like a lot of people insist that like Arise is a bad one, or that it's not a real Tales game. It's just like it's not a real Tales game because it's good. Like, is that what you're trying to say? I don't know. It feels a lot like what happened with Atelier Ryza or Fire Emblem Awakening, where just like weebs get really upset when their thing becomes popular. Because like I think in quite a lot of ways, Yumiya is actually better than Ryza, and it has a steady following. But like you see a lot of people insisting that like no, Yumiya is a failure, bro. Like she's 21, she's way too old. Ugh. I hate how that's like a legit talking point. Like Yumiya's hot as fuck. She's way hotter than Ryza. Like what are you talking about, you fucking weirdos? Like I don't get it. Yeah, Ryza's annoying. I don't know why you would ever. I don't know why people are so obsessed with like fucking Ryza. I don't see the appeal. Like I like the game, but like the actual character, it's like why do so many people fetishize her? Especially because she's underage in the first game. That just kind of bothers me. Like I don't know. I don't like the idea of like fetishizing like characters that are like that are like more wholesome and shit. I don't know. Like 2B is one thing because like they're very she was very clearly intended to be fetishized, but like when it comes to Ryza, I don't really think so. Like I think the opposite actually. Was Arise censored? I have no idea. Um, yeah, I haven't been following along with the Arise community, so I don't really know what they do. Man, I want to stop playing, but like the way this game is structured, like I don't think I could justify it. Yeah, when did Ryza come out? 2017? Was it a PS4 game? Like when did it blow up? Yeah, near Automata's garbage. Yeah, I don't know why Automata was hyped up as like one of the best RPGs of the generation because it's really not. Same with like Zero. Yeah, because of Zero, it's like this slop is awful. Yeah, I still don't own Yakuza 0 on Switch 2. Oh, we didn't play Guardian. We didn't play Rune Factory tonight, did we? Shit, that was like the one game I wanted to play. Fuck. We'll do it tomorrow. Who's the creator of Nier? It's Yoko Taro. And that's like the only game he's made or that anyone knows him for. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Yoko Taro is like the new Nagoshi, where like he's just some guy who's just like, oh man, he's a game dev and he does things. I'm just like, what does he do? Like, things. That's a Game Boy Advance. What the fuck? What am I gonna do with a Game Boy Advance? Kind of outdated hardware, isn't it? The mask? What mask? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, honestly, I think we're just gonna pause it and then like just pick it up tomorrow, where we left off. Like I have no idea what I'm doing. Sucks that I have to do it, but it can't be helped. Anyway, the mask? Oh yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, so thank you all for tuning in and I will see you next time. Thank you. I want to play Tales